Hey, dude, I think you got shadowed.
You think I did?
I think so. That's why I had to start my own spaces, and I invited you.
You did?
Yeah, I invite, dude. I think you're shadowed right now.
How do you check?
Um, because I just finished the podcast, so I have like two computers up. I have my I have a labby for editing, and I have my labby for posting, and then I have my phone right here. And dude, I invited you to two when you sent me that message, and I had to check one that I wasn't signed into just to get in. I'm just telling you, dude. What I'm looking at this shit right now. I have one that's not signed in, and I have one that is signed in.
You're talking about like your accounts are?
Well, I have, you know, okay, hold on. All right. So my phone is signed in, right? I have another laptop.
Did you fall off or what happened?
Yeah, I can't hear him. He started lagging and just quit.
Yeah, maybe that's the issue he was having. What's going on, man? God, my fucking dog is so annoying right now. He keeps on sitting on everything. Motherfucker.
What do you mean?
What the
He
fuck
just
is
keeps on
going on? Oh, sorry.
sitting on my laptop. I don't know, like he keeps like he tweeted for me earlier, the bastard. I hadn't even finished writing it yet.
See, the funny thing is at the cutting room floor, I always have, and it's not because I have like one thing for porn or anything. It's like I always have.
Porn? Yeah, what are we doing right now?
I can't hear him, dude. When I heard him when he was talking to you, and then it shut off, and then it shut off again.
Yeah, he fell off again. All right, here he comes. All right, so what's going on? I can't believe this fucking bitch. She's like driven me to the point that I now have to actually fucking post about her now.
You cut me.
Like I've let her just fucking trash me this whole time. Calm down, man. I think you gotta like reset your connection or something. You keep like
Yeah,
cutting out.
your shit's fucked up, bro.
Who, mine?
Yeah, because when you were talking to Logan, I heard you talking, and then right as you shut off, I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Huh?" I didn't say anything, and then Logan said it because I waited for him to say something. Because if it was just me, and then like you were literally just silent radio for like 30 seconds after you were talking to Logan
Oh,
about the shadow.
oh, yeah. So, yeah. Oh, my bad. You can hear me now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I, okay. Here's a weird thing. I tried to get spaces and get Logan in. It didn't work. I tried to repost because Logan was like, hey, repost this. And when it did it, I screenshot it and sent it to Logan. And it said, you could not screenshot this because it's, Logan, I sent you a screenshot of it. Basically said I couldn't repost this.
What the fuck? That's weird. Huh.
Yeah, I'll put it on the I'll put it on the chat. Yeah, hold on.
Now it did that to you because my account was set on private. I just took it off so that way people could retweet the tweet.
Oh, okay, good. Because I was gonna say I was literally gonna tell you that, but I just checked your profile like 2 minutes ago to make sure because I saw you put hashtags, and those hashtags are only gonna work if your account is And I saw that you did that, so I guarantee that shit's about to blow blow up.
Hey, wait. If I make the tweet, hold on. Who's Hypatia?
Well, I mean, how bad do you want me to fuck this? I mean this in a non-sexual way, but how bad do you want her to suffer? Because I mean,
Who are you talking
Yeah,
about?
let me just say, I have a strong dislike for this person. I am pretty seething at the moment. They just won't stop attacking me no matter what I say or do. They just won't leave me alone. Just won't fucking stop sending texts, like private personal details about me to all kinds of different people, doxing me and fucking. I just been putting up with it and just kind of not saying anything about it. But yeah, she's finally reached my fucking breaking point. I'm gonna fucking explode. So yeah, man,
so
do whatever you got to do, man.
so as we speak right now, I'm looking at my numbers. I have 957 normal downloaders. I mean, do you want me to mention something just because I love you?
Yeah, that'd be great, man. Thanks, I appreciate it.
I mean, I
Uh,
will, but only because I like you and I think you're in the right.
yeah, I mean, if you know this person, you know this person is a fucking screw loose cuckoo motherfucker. Like
No,
there's only one person I've ever felt was like dangerous to me on Twitter, and it's always been this one person.
well, I mean, I know you and you're a good guy. I know you and I know a few people on Twitter and I know you're a really good guy. So if this person's fucking with you and you really want some, I'm not even going to say troll. I'm just going to say if you want some heat, I could bring some heat, but you gotta really want it because I really don't want to throw it out there. I mean, it's 1,000 people every single week.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about with but I mean that sounds like a lot of clout you got there with your podcast. That's for sure.
No, because we like ethical behavior, you know? So I mean, if it's ethical, I can't wait to pull the trigger.
Yeah, more people that know, the better.
No, I mean, the funny thing about this is I got doxxed by an ex, and she went over. She changed her name to Jason Moss, who was Gacy's last victim, and she stalked me, and but she was stupid because my dad is his name is my name. So she actually put my dad's address and license plate number, and she totally doxed my dad. I'm like, you fucking bitch. That's not even me. But it took me like 2 years to figure out who did it. And when I figured out who did it, I was so pissed. And I didn't retaliate, but I did just say her name on the air. And she kind of, cease and desist right away.
Hey, I got a
Victoria Phillips, by the way. Victoria Phillips, just saying, Victoria Phillips, just don't talk to Victoria Phillips. I have her address too if you want it, but I'm not going to do that because I'm the better man.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. So I know some people have heard of it, some people haven't. If you haven't, well, I need to ask this question. So I had a girlfriend, and um, I didn't know that they could hack your phone. And what I mean by hacking, she didn't like hack my phone. Like she either put like an app in my phone, and put her number in my phone to where like she could get all of like my text messages and calls through her phone. Um,
Ooh,
yeah, and because like it just randomly popped back up because like this was like fuck, it's been like 8 months since I've even like contacted or messaged with this person, and I was watching a podcast, and then like it literally just brought right back up because she showed me everything, and like I didn't fucking know like what to do or like what the fuck it was, like how she did it. I like
okay. Questions. One, was she the one that was the master on the phone bill? Like, is she the one paying for it?
Oh no, that's the thing, dude. She has no connection to any of that stuff. She doesn't have my cloud
Did she have
ID.
access ever to your SIM card?
Yeah, because this is what happened. Like I would spend the night at her house and go to sleep, and she would use my Face ID to get into my phone. So she could have done anything with my phone, but she has nothing with the bills or any of that.
Oh man, did I just get?
That happened again?
Yeah, it did. I think he might have to reset his whole internet. What's up, Taylor?
Chilling.
Chilling, chilling.
Hey,
Oh, there we go.
no. You can go ahead.
Oh no, you. He was talking about his girlfriend having access to a SIM card. I think it was Connor.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like what I'm saying is like, so when I would fall asleep, because I would spend the night at her house, or she would spend the night at my house. When I would fall asleep, she would use my Face ID, like literally use my fucking face while I'm sleeping, get into my phone. So she has nothing with any type of ties with money, any type of ties to the phone, but she had all access to my phone because she could get into my phone whenever I was sleeping. And I looked up because there's like an app, and then like there's another way to do it. Like somehow like they put your number into
Well, what
the
what
phone.
are you? Apple? Are you Samsung? I mean, what are you using?
Apple, Apple.
Oh, you son of a bitch! She could just put your finger on there and access it. But here's the thing: with Apple, there is no SIM card, so that makes it even creepier. So, do you have it tied to a laptop or like any kind of computer? Is it tied to that?
Some
No,
phones have SIM cards. It depends on what company you're on, like what carrier you're on.
Well, I mean, Sprint doesn't, but a lot of Apples have internal. I'm not saying
Th-
all of them do, but a lot of them do.
does Verizon?
Man, I don't know. I don't work for the fucking company. Those text things. It. I was quoting Terminator One. Either way, if she has access to your SIM card, she could have copied it pretty easily. It's not hard to do. I mean, I just did it today. Well, not someone's SIM card, and I didn't steal anyone's identity, but I just transferred over a SIM card over to a micro over to a brick. It's not that hard to do, and it's if you go to properties and all that good stuff, like you could find out passwords pretty easy. It's you don't even have to be a good hacker nowadays. There's like a fucking program for everything. Dude, I'm an idiot. I'm used to Windows 95 and 98, and I can download shit practically for free. And there's programs out there, dude. So, I mean,
Yeah, there's apps too. Like, 'cause, like the weird thing is like I looked up because like I looked up the thing what it could be. So there was multiple ways to do it, and one of the ways was look at your phone and find an app that you never downloaded and see if you have an app on your thing. And I found an app. Then I looked up what the app was, and it literally says like it connects to like all of the Wi-Fi and figures out all of the passwords and all this stuff, but it's like a protector too in a way. It's not a VPN, but it's called Fing, Fing, and I think that's what she used, and so I deleted the fucking app because the people say just delete the app. But yeah, it should just creep me out because, dude, this was literally like 8 months since I last talked to her, and I was just watching a podcast, and then this girl was talking about it that her boyfriend did it to her, and I was like, oh my god, dude, and like my fucking just anxiety started spiking because, first of all, anyone being able to look through your phone at any time is just straight up fucking creepy. Like, doesn't matter who the fuck it is, unless you're a parent to a child. That's the only exception. Everything else is fucking weird.
Man, I'm with you, but at the same time, no, I'm so with you. Don't get me wrong. I really am. But at the same time, it's like, don't do creepy shit and you won't get creepy results.
No, that's
You
not
play
true, dude. I never
no,
do anything.
I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, Abraham Lincoln had like one of the best lines, whereas I don't tell lies because I have a shitty memory. But anything you do will and can be used again. Did you watch the new season of Black Mirror? There's a whole episode on this where you put your phone down and everything you say can and will be used against you, and probably in the wrong way. Selma
Oh,
Hayek can be playing you and fucking you over.
oh yeah, I see what you're saying now. No, I completely agree with what you're saying with that. Yeah, no, I
Like
know the phone is. I know everything. What I'm typing in the phone, everything. Everyone has that. Like the companies and the government. I know that. I'm not. I'm talking about like a certain specific
no,
person. That's the
but
weirdest part.
But the thing is if they're on your phone plan or if they have access to your phone, it only takes one swipe for them to get all that shit. That's why I never put my credit card information or anything on my phone. I'll enter that shit in manually, and then I always do it via
Then it's
credit
on your
card.
phone. If you enter it manually, it's on your phone still.
Yeah, but it's a credit card, so it's you know.
It's what?
I think his internet went back out. But it's all good. We're not talking about it no more. I literally think I got completed the problem. She wasn't some like nerd hacker. She just fucking. I remember she did it to her ex boyfriend, and then she did it to me, and I just randomly thought about it when I was watching this podcast 2 minutes into the podcast. But
So what
yeah.
happened to the story, dude?
Oh, there we go. We can hear you again.
Oh
Okay,
no,
so I
I
have a
was
question about the app thing you say.
Yeah,
Okay, so
FING.
they just had access to your passwords or to your text messages and phone calls?
Uh, Passwords, and they could see when I was getting text messages and phone calls.
That's crazy,
Yeah, you
dude.
can do that
That's
with
crazy.
SIM cloning. Unfortunately, there's really fucked up software out there, or you can clone a SIM. And I know you guys were talking earlier about you know
dude.
Apple having those SIMs, but Apple has eSIM, but it also
Is
has
there any
regular
good dick
SIMs.
pics?
Uh,
I mean, ones you're proud of. I'm just throwing it out there.
Naif, are you fishing for dick pics?
I mean, look, I mean, they're well. I don't need to say anything, but she wouldn't. I don't think she would dare to
Uh,
do anything.
are you
She
proud
was
of them?
delusional.
I mean, did you get the good angle? I mean, is it a good dick pic? Because there is good dick pics where I'm like, I don't even care if this gets leaked. That's a good DP. Okay, I was trying to be funny there. I apologize.
No,
But
that I was
If I
laughing.
looked on somebody's phone and saw that, like, I don't know, just by instinct, I just think it was unattractive. I wouldn't be like, oh my god, look at that. Like, I don't think any girl actually looks at that and thinks that
no,
No,
it's
that's
dude.
not
a
true.
good,
No, that's
attractive
not
thing.
true at all, man.
But I'm
There's
not a
girls
big
out there.
sexter though.
Dude,
Like
I
I
don't
think
know.
I think
I
everyone
don't.
is a big sexter nowadays. I'm not a big sexter though,
Just
so
a
I'm
pig.
like
Like,
different.
I don't know. That's a little different. They're not even that attractive. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like a girl who's like attractive.
Wait a minute.
Maybe
You're
doing something, but not
there
just
is
sitting there.
as a straight male, there is a beautiful penis picture out there.
Okay,
I
don't
haven't seen it.
right now.
I haven't seen it. I'm just saying there is out there a beautiful penis picture.
Let's get
Okay,
another woman in here to give their opinion.
Alicia,
All right,
Alicia, come
I
on now.
completely disagree. I don't think there's a beautiful penis picture ever, but for women, I assume that there would be. But
there's got to be one. There is got to be one in the billions of people on this earth. There's got to be one good dick
Stop.
pic out there.
Stop. Quit. Just
It
quit. Like, you can, like, use an acronym or whatever.
look,
Quit saying
pe-
that, you know?
people win the lottery, okay? And the chances of winning the lottery is so difficult. There's got to be one good DP out there. Perfect lighting, perfect shading, perfect erectile
Bro, you should make a
differential.
website and then actually, yeah.
It's like Michelangelo's David, but a penis.
Wow. Okay. Well, nobody can be around their family in this space for sure, but
Apparently not. Yeah.
hey,
yeah,
What?
Taylor,
whatever.
It's
okay,
like 3 a.m. Are you really serious about
Yeah,
a
but
penis?
you don't. Okay. You don't want your family to walk by or somebody to walk by and you're sitting here listening to this crap.
hey Taylor, what were you gonna say about the app though? What were you gonna tell me?
I was just asking, if they like had access to your passwords or like your phone, like text messages. I thought that was really crazy. And
Yeah, I did too when I found out. Like, mind fucking boggled. I was like, wow. And the fact that someone would even do that, like, I get if I was sleeping one night and she thought I was cheating on her and she went through my phone, but the fact that she fucking put shit on my phone to where she could get everything is the fucking most craziest fucking weird shit in the world.
so, do you think that if y'all were on good standards and stuff, and you saw that on your phone, that you would like be like, "What the heck is this?" and like be like, call it off, you know?
Oh yeah, no, yeah, like like the month that it happened, it was like 2 weeks after that happened. It was straight called off, but um, I never knew what the fuck like exactly to do exactly. Like it wasn't like this girl. Like I've only been in two serious relationships, and this was like the third like one. I wouldn't call it like serious because I never loved her. Like we weren't in love. Like she even says it like she wasn't in love. Like I just like I just wasn't in love. Like she wasn't in love. She said she wasn't in love. I just wasn't in love, and I would say that like it just wasn't like a one of those relationships. And I've been in a 4 year relationship where I was never cheated, never did any of that shit, and I was 100% in love. Like all I could like think about was this girl. And then I've been in a relationship for 2 years, and I was completely good, and all I thought about was this girl. But like this girl was like just more of like I guess like uh, I mean, I don't know how to explain it. Like more of like a girl that's like hangs out with guys type of vibe. So like
How old are
uh
you?
26.
And this is your third relationship?
Well, it would be like my third, like I would say like third
Serious
relationship,
relationship.
like as in like for like months on end. Yeah.
When you got out of a relationship, did you go to a one immediately after, or did you take a break?
Oh no. So the 2 year one was we broke up, so we got together in high school. So it was that type of shit. And then after that, I was broke. I was not in a relationship for I think a year and a half. And then I started talking to someone, which would be the girl that I dated for 4 years, and we talked for 3 months. Um, and like was literally it was just like whatever. And then we dated for 4 years. So yeah, I mean it was a year and a half being broken up. So now I wasn't one of those people that like instantly got back into a relationship, because I was one of those people where like when I was in love and we broke up, even if we had each other blocked or didn't talk to each other, I was like still in love. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just like
So
I
you're a girlfriend guy. I mean, that's not a bad thing. I I suffer from the same condition. You're a girlfriend guy though. Like you can't, you know, like when you get out of one relationship, you're boom right into another. Does that make it? Does that sound familiar to you?
no, like what I'm saying is like with yeah, like I like as in like sadness and like shit like that. But what I'm saying is like with this one, there was no like connection. It was more of like a friend to me, like that we were just having intercourse with. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's literally like that's all I can say. It was just like a friend to me. It wasn't like it
I have a
wasn't even
question.
like a close friend. Yeah, what's up?
So the first girl that you're in love with, and then the second girl you're in love with, like, no, you weren't in love with her. Like, what made you love the first girl but not the second one?
No, I did love the first one and the second one. I'm talking about the third one, like this one, because I don't really
Okay,
call
and
it
then
like a relationship because I never said I loved her. I never told her I loved her. Um, like some random night she said she loved me when like we were fucking like a half a bottle each deep, like, you know, and like around like friends and shit. Like, so it was like weird, like at this party, but like it was like nothing like that. But like I consistently said like what was what, and she would say like, yeah, this is that, and like, yeah.
Well, okay,
so
hold
like
on.
I have a question. Like the whenever you fell in love with the other two people, like how did that happen versus like the third one? Like was it after y'all had sex or something?
Okay, so the third one I've known for about 7 or 8 years. So I was already friends with her. Like, you know what I mean? Like I wasn't texting her on a weekly basis. I wasn't texting her on a monthly basis. I wasn't even texting her every 6 months or calling her every 6 months. It wasn't like that, but I knew her from high school. You know, so like I would say like we were acquaintances for like 7 years or whatever. And so I just knew her longer. And with the other two, I just met I just met in real life, and it was I don't know. It was just I don't know how to explain it. Yeah.
Do you guys? Okay, I'm sorry. We're probably going on a weird tangent, but I just want to ask a question because I was actually thinking about this the other day. Do guys like you know how like there's like this whole vibe and culture about like just having sex with women and then just kind of like throwing them to the side, and more women like fall in love after having sex. So I was just wondering, like, do guys also do that?
The
Like,
100%. It just no, you're right. It a lot of people say that it's a feminine thing when women have sex with guys. You know, they fall. That's bullshit. It really is. I've always been a girlfriend guy, and I've I there's been times you know, and I'm like, wait, that wasn't making love. That was just a one timer, and I got bummed out. And then there's been times that, hey, don't even give me the sad fucking face there. And but there's been other times where it's been the other way around. I think relationships, it doesn't really matter. Shit. I It really depends on the situation. It really does. I mean, it's like if you're drunk at a party, it it's up to whatever. But once in a while, you're drunk at a party and you have a connection with somebody. You know, like you're outside and you're like smoking cigarettes or drinking. You're like, you know, you talk about like a cool movie or album that you like, and you're all into it. And then you know, and then you hook, or maybe you don't even hook up, and it's a thing. But then there's times where you don't. You know, you just hook up because you're blasted, and no one cares. And then someone gets hurt, and then you get a call the next day, and you're like, "Fuck, she has my fucking number. I can't even believe this." And I guarantee it works both ways. I don't think it's a one-way street on this one.
Yeah, I don't think either, but it's never happened to me to where I've had sex with one person and I fell in love ever.
wait, so then when did you fall in love with them?
I guess it'd be like building like rapport. Like it's not like, oh, like let's just go have sex or like go on this date and then fuck. Like with these other girls, we would text for fucking, months and FaceTiming and shit like that. Because when in high school I was like super busy with super busy with sports and shit, so I couldn't really do much. But the thing is she was a manager. Like she filled up the water bottles for my hockey team, so I'd still see her 5 times a week. Like I would see her in school, and then 5 times a week after school when we had practice and then games. So you know what I mean. And
Is she a puck slut?
What?
I don't know. I watched the show Shoresy, Letterkenny. I just asked if she's a puck slut. I wasn't trying to be offensive. I was just saying.
Oh, I didn't. No, I know what you're saying. I didn't hear what you
like
said,
building,
but she is now.
A relationship, huh?
No, but she definitely is now. But I don't really care to talk about this. I just want to talk about that fucking hacking shit. But yeah, that shit.
Oh, we can talk about hacking shit, dude. But I mean,
oh no, we're all good, bro. I think I don't know, dude. That shit just scared.
You need to do is this is the best advice, and my dad's girlfriend told me this: stop looking, and love will find you. The second you stop looking for love, it will find you. And that is the truth. And you're young, dude. You have a lot of life ahead of you. It's not a race. It's not a fucking sprint, man. It's love will find you, and then when when it happens, and it will happen, it's just a matter of time. You don't like I'm saying, man, like it's go have fun because you're in your 20s. It's when you get in your 30s and shit like that, it will be there. It really will. Just have fun. Just you're playing hockey, you're doing all this shit, just have fun with it, man. It it'll come to you. It really will. Just make sure when you get in a relationship that it's not going to be an abusive relationship on your end or hers, mainly on your end. And then just make sure that you have common ground. Like if you want kids, she doesn't. Like that's a huge thing. If you're religious, if you're not religious, make sure you don't want all that shit. And then there you go.
I'll just say one thing. I completely agree. But I want 100% traditional wife.
You will eventually. You really will eventually. I'm telling you, dude. You will eventually. You don't want it now, and I'm totally with you. When I was in my 20s, I was devil may care. I'm saying the person you marry.
Are you happy now? Like happily married now? Because like, who are we taking advice from?
Someone who's been married since 2006.
Okay, continue. And
Yeah,
you're still married? You're still married?
Yeah. Right now, I can show you my wedding ring right now, 2006. And I'm telling you, I was not a religious person. I was a Satanist, and I'm not now. And all I'm letting you know is that, people change and people's priority change,
I have a question. So whenever
yes.
you're 30, though, do they not have a bunch of baggage and stuff, like a bunch of kids and, you know what I mean? A bunch of baggage.
I'm a bipolar alcoholic. She is a great person. We work shit out. I went to therapy. I did everything, and we stayed together. And that's all I have to tell you. I mean, if I could do it, and oh, by the way, I'm the breadwinner too. So we worked it out, and we have a great relationship. We, anytime, hey, you want to talk, you want to sit down, everything else. If I can make it work, and I'm a piece of shit person, anyone can make it work.
Did she have kids already? Like, did y'all have kids? Because I know women can't have kids forever and stuff, you know. But did you have to like adopt kids or whatever? If she did.
No, actually, I want to, and she does not because she can't carry. I met her, I was 22, 20, yeah, 22 when I met her, and she was 19. And she had a top, a topical. I don't know what the, it's a hard word to say, but it's when the, egg gets stuck in. So she can't carry. And I want kids, she does not. And I would like to adopt, and she does not want right now, but eventually, you know, I would like to have, a child adopted in because she can't carry. But it doesn't matter because eventually I think that she will come around. But if she doesn't want to do that, that's her decision. Uh, Everything about our marriage is a discussion, and I think it's a fair discussion. And I don't think that anyone is not respected in any conversation. And I think that's a great example of a good relationship. A relationship is this: hey, I ask you of this. Can you please respond with that? Okay, we disagree or we agree. Can we find common ground? And that is the definition of a relationship. What it sounds like with this guy is someone's playing fuck around, and you play stupid games, you win stupid rewards. And I'm not saying he's doing that, I'm saying she's doing that. And I'm not saying anything bad about women or anything like that because they're my favorite people in the world. All I'm saying is that it seems like a bad relationship. And there you are.
No, it's cool. I jokingly make fun of women all the time. Like, I'm not even going to give examples because I don't want to offend people. It's so funny. Like, people around me think it's hilarious.
Taylor, I got a question. Do you believe so when you get married and stuff, do you believe the man is like the final decision? So he's the man, like not just the man of the house, but he's the final say so?
Man, yes, but they have to be a good leader.
Jeez, I knew she would say that. We need, I think our generation is coming back to that.
Wait a minute. So you're telling me I do all the cooking and the cleaning?
No, that's not what you're saying.
Okay, that makes sense. Actually, back to you.
No. Can I clarify? I think Taylor, what she's asking here is,
No, for real, dude. I did all the laundry today. I mean,
there's
towels,
nothing wrong.
folding, all that shit. I did. Yeah. Because, I mean, I want towels and stuff folded.
Folded?
Dude, your towels got to be folded. When you open them up, you want that fresh smell. When she does towels, don't get that fresh smell, man. When I do dishes, I want my pan to be like, yeah. My wok has got to be like scrubbed the right way. My knives got to be, certain. I mean, I'm the knife party after all. If I do all the cook. Look, my wife's great, but I do all the work.
Holy shit! Oh, but Taylor, do you think we're gaining ground back? And I'm being dead serious, but goddamn, that was funny.
I'm just saying, man, to be a good husband, you got to be. Look, the fare of the sex, you got to earn it. All right, you do. You got to earn the money, and you got to be the provider. And maybe it's old school values, But
No, but
Yeah, but you have to uphold your end of the bargain too in that traditional relationship, and that's what Taylor was getting at, and she was asking if that's what you would do.
no, but the problem is nowadays is, yes, I understand there's a bunch of fucking like weak men nowadays, but and that's fine to have whatever relationship you want to have. But if you want to have a traditional relationship, the problem is like nowadays most of these girls want to have their cake and eat it too. If a man touches you on the street and you want me to fucking beat the living fuck out of him every time, or if a burglar comes in the house and I put my life on the line every time you're around me, and I'm the number one provider, then there's prerequisites to stuff like that. Like you can't just say, "Oh well, today I'm not cooking. Today I'm not."
ooh,
Like I'm not gonna say, "Oh well, you don't feel good. You're not cooking." Like I'm not saying. What I'm saying is like nowadays girls want to like be able to go out, have a girls' weekend, or go for a whole week and go party in a different state while the man is at home working and they're getting drunk and all with all their single friends in clubs. Like that shit, that's not traditional. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it
no,
don't matter what relationships
I,
are.
I'm not. I'm not saying it is, dude. This is maybe I'm a weak bitch, but I'll tell you what. I defend my house. I have rifles. I have guns. I have baseball bats. I have knives everywhere. I cook. I clean. I do everything because my wife is worth it. She is my queen, and I worship her. And there's no other way it shouldn't be done any other way. And I'm not a weak bitch, dude. I'm allowed. You know what? I'm the guy. I can go out tonight, right now, and I don't get a text message. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Because she knows I handle shit, and I don't fuck around, and I don't find out. That's our relationship. If she's worth it, you don't need to ask of her. I just go, hey, you know what? I'm supporting my mother-in-law, her mom. Can you get her to throw down $400 for the PG&E bill? Something like that. You know, it. She is so well kept. Everyone, they're my family. I take care of everybody. But at the same point, it's like, look, I understand you don't like to do laundry. You don't like clean toilets. You don't like to do this. And I make more money than you. It doesn't matter. All that matters is that are you happy? And is she happy? Well, then cool. Move
No, that's
on.
not what I'm saying. Like your relationship sounds so perfect for you. I'm not gonna ever say anything bad about like your relationship. What I'm saying is, I guess we're talking about something completely different. Um,
Oh,
it
all
would
right.
be more.
Sorry.
It'd be more RP because traditional nowadays is completely different than what people think it is and what they say it is. Um, but yeah, it's not like whatever. But yeah, your relationship sounds beautiful. Like honestly, for you two, you guys sound perfect for each other. Like it's not like I'm saying anything. It's more of like an RP thing. I don't really want to say the words. If people know what RP is, they
What is? Sorry. What does RP mean? I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be a dick. What does RP mean?
red. Just think of the Matrix.
Red pill? Okay, I hear this a couple times. What does red pill mean? It's not like political, is it? Or like what is RP like? A really, please, someone tell me what it is, because like I'm old and I don't
It
understand. I'm
depends on who you are, really. Just like being like enlightened or like woken up. But people have different types of red pill. There's like a Christian red pill, and then there's like an alpha male red pill, I guess.
okay. Well, I'm trying to protect people and make people happy, and I got all my creative shit going on, and I mean, I have a pretty good life. I bust my ass to get there. What's blue pill though? If okay, if
Blue
I
pill's
am
50-50. So
There's
so
it's been used for politics as Republican or Democrat, but that from the Matrix, it's about if you take the blue pill, you keep trotting along with your preconceived notions about reality. But the red pill is the dangerous pill that makes you relook at everything and look at the underlying movements that are going on in the reality around that. That's the symbolism of the red pill, blue pill. But it is used by people to say red pill means conservative, blue pill means, red and blue, like the politics of it. But that isn't what the original meaning of it is.
Oh, I mean, I love The Matrix. It's a great movie. At least the first one is. All the other ones suck. But I will tell you this. I took enough mushrooms to blow all your minds, and edibles and acid and all that other good stuff. At the end of the day, though, dude, it's cool to just be comfortable and just go, you know what? I like my life, and I'm done taking drugs. And you know what? At the end of the day, I really like going to work, and I really like chopping wood, and I really like having a garden. I really like drinking beer and wine and everything else. I mean, what's the problem with that? I mean, if you go, oh, you're red pilled, it's like, no, I'm just happy. I don't see a problem with that. I mean, if there is, I mean, well, shit. Well, I'm sorry. If blue pill is to run out around naked and with a pride flag and go, hey, look at me, I'm different. Chop off my dick.
How Zim said it was perfectly said, and then how Taylor said it, how they have, made it into like these different things, but it still has the concept of the blue pill. You just pretty much stay in this consistent of what you believe is reality, pretty much a rat race. And then the red pill is just accepting and understanding, even if the truth is fucking hell. It's pretty much like that. But they have made these little communities into pretty much against each other for different things. Yeah.
Well, okay. Remember in The Matrix where he's going, I know the steak is fake, but it tastes so good. And I know the cigar is fake, but it tastes so good. And I know this wine is fake. You remember that scene? And he goes, put me back in, but I want to be a rich guy and I want to be able to enjoy this. That's not me, dude. I fucking earned this shit. I was mopping floors at the age of 15 at grocery outlet. I earned my way to where I am, and I'm not, I didn't get this shit handed to me. I had to earn this. But at the same time, it's like, I get that people, are more unfortunate than I am. But at the same time, I'm saying that everyone can get here. If I grew up on two parents that were divorced and both of them were on food stamps, and that was my allowance, there's a way that anyone can do it. And I'm not saying that everyone can do it. I'm just saying that I was able to do it. So I'm pretty sure that 50% of people can do it, especially if I was able to do it. But at the same time, I understand other people have way worse situations than I do. And I have a great relationship. I found a wife. And I was the person that was pining over not having a relationship. I am a girlfriend, boyfriend kind of guy, like where if I didn't have one, I was like crying in a room for fucking decades. Like I was a weak bitch.
Hey, it's different strokes
But
for different
red pill,
folks.
blue pill, being comfortable, I don't really feel comfortable. I feel like, hey man, I earned this. Cool. I don't need a pill. That's all I'm saying. It's not that I had to take one. It's that I earned a green pill. And the green pill, I earned it. I'm taking it, and fuck your red and blue pill. I'm like, cool. I earned this one.
John said it best. Different strokes for different folks. But I just want to say, we came here and we started talking about that hacking shit. Logan, do you want to talk about the cyber stalking and shit? I just want to say that because we started talking about that hacking shit.
Yeah, I mean that'd be helpful. Like, yeah, I mean, if anyone, oh man, I got like dry mouth. Does anyone here know Lilith? UFO? What's her
That
name?
bitch is still giving you issues. I wake up.
Yeah,
This?
Wait, who?
she just won't stop obsessing. Like, I want nothing more than to be rid of this fucking
Are you talking about
stalking.
the woman?
Yes, she just won't leave me alone.
Well, why did
I've
you ever
never.
talk to her? Why did you ever talk to her if you didn't know her?
Why would I ever talk to her?
Yeah.
I'm trying like not to. Like, I've told this person like, why are you still coming after me? Like, we don't talk. Like, you're blocked. Like we're cool. Like, just leave me alone. Like, why are you still coming after me? And just won't stop. Just like, I guess I'm just like a problem, and I need to like. I think what the issue was that she convinced herself that like I was some kind of like twin flame that like throughout like lifetimes or whatever, and she like I don't know. I think she got kind of like she kind of bought into something that somebody was selling, and then that kind of got me in. I don't know. I don't know. She's just delusional. I don't know how to like put the pieces together, but
She went to your house, dude?
yeah.
Like,
Well, no, not my
physically
like.
went to your house in front of you and manifested her physical body in front of you?
She went to from Colorado. I'm going to dox myself, but to my local city where I live, and
Yeah.
just acted
Oh,
like that was cool.
what the fuck?
Wait,
Oh,
was this when y'all were cool?
Nah,
Okay, I don't get
I don't
that.
know why you keep there's not really been ah yeah. I guess there's. I don't really want to explain all the ins and outs, but yeah.
Okay, real quick. There is a really easy service called Zaba, ZABA. Search. You could actually dox her. And it's like $10. I'm not
I
saying
need
you
to
should do it. I'm not saying you should do it, but I'm just saying maybe you should Counter Strike. I'm not saying you should
yeah.
do
You
it.
need to like say those
I
kinds of
don't
things
need
like not so
Counter Strike.
publicly.
No, do
That's
not
like
Counter
yeah.
Strike. Don't do that. Then she's gonna.
No, this is my Counter Strike. I'm just making like people aware of the situation, like because I haven't been talking about it. Like I've never posted about it ever. You know, it's been months now, and I've never
How
even
did this
mentioned it.
how did this start, dude? How did it start?
He slid in the DM.
Girl, the woman started it. She's nuts, dude. She's absolutely off her rocker.
She thinks Logan and Mello are the same person.
That's sad. So sad.
You know, Holly. You know, Hollywood. I just got I had a little conversation with her about just how nuts this person really is, and like what the kinds of DMs they shared with each other that are just like fucking bonkers.
So
But yeah, I
you
mean, you tell the woman like anything that's like not on board with like her delusions, then you're just like fucking whack and need to be blocked. So
so
yeah,
you
it's just I don't
you weren't in a relationship with this girl at all. Like
know. No,
no,
not at
so
all.
like not an ex-girlfriend. This is just some crazy
No,
bitch.
we were never a thing or anything. No.
This is
Not at
literally
all.
the
Logan
beginning.
was Logan was targeted because Logan is available. He he spaces he hosts these spaces 20 hours a day. He's available. He's popular. He's nice. He's a
He's
friend.
not available. He's my boyfriend.
You know what I'm
Oh,
saying? Though that's so. This person probably latched onto that. People have problems with addictions beyond what everybody thinks of with drugs, and sometimes it's anytime they have love or romance or sexual feelings towards someone, it turns into instant repulsion or fixation. And what I think's happened, it became fixation almost immediately. And that fixation thing with this person has to be explained somehow to the person. So then the things that he's saying are delusion are their way of explaining their own behavior. You know what I mean?
He's
I've seen it a
schizophrenic,
lot. I've
dude.
had it happen with my daughter, with people, and it's like they're very good people, but it's
Oh, he's not a
an
good
illness.
person.
It's an
You know what it
illness
was
that
that
makes
that
them
triggered
bad.
it was Zim, like you were saying that like she told me that what triggered I guess her to like fall in love with me or whatever was that I bragged about her. I remember the first time I came across her, I saw like the kinds of like amount of like obsession and like work that she put into stuff. I was like, wow, this person's like they only have like that like 200 followers. I wonder why. Like look at all this like stuff they're putting out. Like, I don't understand it. I mean, I do now, but uh, I was like, man, you guys should like follow this. I like what I put her out there. Like most nice to her. Like I said, you should follow this person. She does like a lot of work. She's smart or whatever, and that's what did it for her. That's from that point on.
But Logan said I wasn't smart. Just saying.
No, Taylor,
I
we
mean,
think.
Taylor, it was in the past though. Like you were, so
No, that just goes to show Logan's intuition.
Blinded by
Yeah,
her love.
I stand by. She's still smarter than you.
See? Told y'all.
Well, I mean, that's just because she's like nuts doesn't mean she's an idiot. You know what I mean?
I think she's an idiot. She thinks we're all bots.
I'm only messing around with you, Taylor. I'm just playing.
Happy Father's Day, you non-father motherfuckers. Nobody
Fuck
said Happy
Father's
Father's
Day.
Day to me.
hell yeah.
Happy Father's Day, Zim.
We're gonna be
You
kind.
I'll be your
non-father
daddy.
motherfuckers.
I'm a childless father. Oh wait, I shouldn't. That's fucked up. I shouldn't say that because it's not true.
Hey Logan, all this love you gave to her, can you like put a little bit of that energy to me? Because I mean, I really need followers, dude.
Oh my god.
I thought you said you had like 1,000 or something.
Yeah, I'm that close. I'm like that close.
I stopped
Yeah, this
caring
guy.
about followers so long ago.
Your profile says 209.
Dude, I'm talking about fucking my podcast followers, dude. But thank you for looking me up. That's awesome.
Wait, how many podcast followers you got, bro?
946 as we stand right now. And we're just to drop Masters of the Universe, a great movie from 1989. A lot of people don't appreciate Master of the Universe. A great movie. It's a He-Man movie, and it has Courtney Cox in it, believe it or not.
What is your like podcast like about? Like what do you guys talk about?
Cult movies, horror movies, movies from the 80s, and movies from the early 90s, and movies that you forgot about, and you're like, oh, shit. Oh, that was a good movie.
Or that I've never seen. Dude, that sounds like a dope podcast because I probably only watched 4 to 6, 80s movies.
Well, there's a lot of horror movies out there, and there's a lot of horror movie podcasts out there, and all they do is they do the Jasons, the Freddys, the Mikeys, but no one actually does those weird movies that came out in that time period, like House or Pet Cemetery Part 2 or Bodo. And that's why I'm here, man. I'm here to give you the movies you never seen. I just did Motorama today, And fuck yeah, Motorama's a good movie, and no one's ever seen it.
Do you ever hear of
I'm
fear of clowns or hunting humans? My friend directed those movies. Hunting Humans is a lot like Dexter, a little bit before Dexter.
Do you have his number? I would love to have him on the show.
I can get it. It's his name's Kevin Kangas. But check out the movies first. Fear of Clowns, he's got them available. And he was running a comic book shop, and he wanted to do movies. He when eBay first kicked up, he used all his eBay money to produce his first movie. And
What are you driving?
I'm in a Dodge Ram right now, heading back to my home, Western Maryland.
It sounded like you're driving truck. I used to do that, and I love asking because it's so funny when you're like, "What are you driving?" It sounded like you were driving a Class B plus vehicle.
Dude, you're
That's all I'm
talking
saying.
so loud, first of all.
Oh,
It is
sorry.
pretty loud. Have you been drinking tonight?
Dude, I drink every night.
Yeah, I could tell.
Where's your wife? Why doesn't she make you happy? Why do you want to drink every night?
Because I have a problem.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Zim. Taylor, check DMs. You might get a little chuckle.
Reminds me of Kimball when I first heard him on Space.
Oh, don't mess with Kimball. Kimball's the best. He's the greatest
Dude,
since
I should
Betty
have heard
White.
Kimball and Kent last night. Oh my gosh.
That's classic.
Wait, what happened? I want to know the tea. Tell us the tea.
They were just relentless, bro.
Did Kimball go after Ken's dad again?
His wife and etc.
Oh, shoot. Well, I tell you guys.
He's like Ernest. He never knew when to quit.
I mean, I was like about to step back. Like, I'm leaving. It was really offensive and it was bad. Let's not have that happen again.
Dune, did you listen to Kent's Space last night? Kent explained everything last night. He got a good 2-hour long diatribe. It was amazing.
No, I missed that one, Zim, because
I heard that he was going to the space because he said it from one account to the other. So no, I didn't go.
He came over after, though. I talked to him for a bit in the other space.
Zam, did you see my orb?
Yeah, that's crazy. How fast did it look like it was going? Did it? Yeah, that's crazy, dude. After what I've seen,
It floored me, dude. I've never seen something that close. It was probably going 40, 50 miles an hour, but it picked up speed really fast at the end.
You could feel the panic, like not like the panic, but like the oh my god, I got my fucking phone, like feeling like in the beginning of the video, like, and then when you get out, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go down there and take a left, and then I'm gonna go see it. I'm gonna see it. It's fucking gone. It's gone.
I have all these UFO videos.
Dude, did I
post?
I'm sorry, guys.
Go ahead, Zim.
I am driving and I have my windows open because the dog freaks out without the windows open. And I got 2 dogs in the back seat, so I'm having trouble hearing unless I roll these windows up. So I'm sorry when I'm stepping on you guys.
Can someone invite Dale?
Like who?
Dale? Does anybody know who that is?
Like the farmer in the Dale? Like that kind of thing?
No, he's on UFO Twitter, but he records a particular type of UFO. Like, I don't know, he's interested in it.
Is he up right now? Does somebody have his contact?
You want him on the podcast?
No, I just got a video that I think he'd really like to watch, and I was going to post it or tell him about it. But anyway.
Someone should call Dale. Oh, someone should call Dale. Hi ho the Dario. Someone please call Dale.
All right, thanks for nominating yourself,
Oh, hey,
Dan.
by the
Go
way,
for it.
I don't know who had the. It got me in trouble with caviar, but I had 3 people ask me if we could recover the audio of me talking about me and.
Did he just cut out?
Yeah, he said me and then got cut off. Yeah, Kimball, I'm very impressed with that orb thing, and I'm a little freaked out overall with this. After what I saw in the daytime, I can't really write it off as something natural. I don't think it was natural.
I'm
I
trying to
think it
figure
was a
out.
full-fledged UAP.
I'm trying
Mine.
to figure out if these things are popping up more now, or if I just am like looking for them now. Because I've seen 3 in the past 6 months. I'd never seen anything prior to that. And the one tonight, like that was right next to my house. Like, I don't know, man.
They're popping up more, brother. They're popping up more. F-16s were fighting them over Lake Michigan. The military's lying, saying there weren't F-16s. Tons of witnesses saw the F-16s flying around. Uh, an ex-military is the one that saw it dogfighting orbs. Yeah, I thought at first that it was the same exact weekend that I saw my thing. It ended up being 8 days later, but 500 miles from where I saw something materialize. I saw the shit thought I saw. There's no. I'm sorry. I can't go back to blue pilling myself. Right. I'm sorry. It's fucking real. There's something going on, and it is increasing, and there's something coming to a head. Period.
Zima, have you seen the
Gonna get wild.
the tanks and like the not the tanks, but like the military I don't know what you would call it, like vehicles driving down the streets in like different cities and shit? Like on Twitter?
I saw that. Yeah, it could be exercises. It could be like National Guard exercises all scheduled for the weekend. It's summer, etc. But yeah, I saw those reports too. I saw the
Yeah, they're
the,
getting their
the big
2 week drills in. You
Osprey
mean?
planes coming in and shit.
Yeah, it could be that because it's about time of the year that the National Guard and those reservists do their 2 week drills. So it's possible. I mean, the timing's kind of off. You know.
Dude, you haven't been around much? Did I tell you about the thing I saw daytime 3 weeks ago on the Friday, like 4 p.m. here?
I heard you talking about it a few times in a few spaces and stuff, and it sounded pretty interesting. I thought it was more recent. I saw a bunch of videos lately of orbs and stuff in the sky, things like going through like I don't know, these orbs. They go through like where's Taylor? Like mitosis or something. Where'd Taylor go?
I just wish I knew what those things were. Like what the thing I saw looked like the Aguadillo video, where it like splits in half in the water. I mean, it didn't do that, but like it looked like that, and I just like, what the fuck is an orb? Like, what is an orb? Like, what is there something in it, or are they like von Neumann probes? What is going on? I don't get it.
I feel like they're happening more often.
Yeah, Zim just said that. I think that's probably true.
That's what NASA said. Listen, that's what NASA said. Um, Wherever you want to get your information from, that's the one thing that came out of Kirkpatrick's NASA presentation. watching all the Skinwalker thing. They're literally videoing it several times through their presentation, and everybody just gets caught up in the Alabama guy's accent and all that shit. But that's people are saying, what about data? And they're like, look, here's video. It's not here. Here it is for a split second. It's mechanical looking, and it's gone again. And they're like, there's no data. Where's the data? It's like, what else can they do? Can they hit you in the head with the orb? What else can you do? I'm sitting on this orb like a bouncy ball. Show me more data.
He sounds so funny right now. The data.
I want to see him sitting on that bouncy ball, that bouncy orb. That's your job, Kibby. You get on top
Wait,
of the next one.
I missed it. What?
So that people stop giving Zim such a hard time. Yeah, I need you on top of one of those orbs so that they can't refute it.
No, I was when I saw the Ross Coldhart report about the F-16s battling over Lake Michigan. That's 500 miles from where I am. When I spotted that, actually, I'm next to lakes. It's my weather gets all the Great Lakes weather. It kind of cuts down from them. It's the same kind of area, and I saw it. I thought I saw it. I thought it was the same weekend. Then I backtracked it back. I'm like, wait, this was a weekend earlier. But when it was within hours of it, I started peeing down my leg a little bit again. Um, I have zero doubt that the reports are true that Ross put up on his Twitter. It was an article from what happened on June 3rd around 10 a.m. Saturday morning. I have zero doubt. That's what I saw, man. That's the things I saw. I saw a white orb. And to me, it looked white with my sunglasses on, and I saw it do the crazy tricks. And then in the evening, it's like it was waiting out there responding to me, just like all the people on acid say for the CE5 bullshit. And trust me, I wasn't a buyer into that bullshit. I didn't buy into that shit. But how can I explain it otherwise? Except hallucinations. Am I seeing hallucinations? Hey, it's possible. I've definitely had enough past history 30 years ago for something to kick up like that. But boy, it's telling me a heck of a story, a nice, organized, sensible story for a hallucination, you know?
Don't believe what they told you, Zim, about smoking weed 30 years ago. It's not going to affect you now. You're good.
I wish the only thing I've ever smoked was weed, dude. My stuff is from overdosing on other things as a kid. Not a kid, as a 20-some-year-old. So, anyway, and so, yeah, things do affect me differently than a lot of people. But I don't think I have hallucinations in waking day, you know? Everybody's reconsidering, like, maybe Zim is nuts.
No, everybody's a little nuts. Let's be honest. Well, yeah, we can't discount your stories or your candor with what you've done in the past. Nobody's perfect, right?
It's me and Kimball's story now because he got that orb over his ass. Listen, man, I think we're leaning towards underestimating the power and presence of a non-human intelligence that's interacting with us. That could go anywhere. A non-human intelligence is interacting with us. Specifically, I feel now with me, that can lead to many things. Creepy.
You said you think we're underestimating it?
Fuck yes. Fuck yes. It could be, that kind of thing could be an internet presence, a narrative. It could be a
Wow.
person. It's a fucking non-human intelligence that can do shit we look at and think is magic. Think
Mm-hmm.
about that.
Yeah, man. I think it's gonna change a lot of shit. And
Even
yeah, I
like
really have no idea what that thing was. It's just like you used to see like magic orbs in like fantasy books or whatever. I just don't understand what an orb, why that's a thing. What is it? So weird. And this thing is just like flying down the middle of this town I live in. No one else stopped. I mean, you could miss it, honestly, if you weren't looking for it. I'm sure maybe people thought it was a plane, but
Well, sadly,
it was
most people
right there
don't look
above the
up.
houses.
I thought it kind of looked like a
It's
Chinese
true.
land.
And anytime I see a light in the sky, I always look for you can't always see their indicator light, like the blinking light things, but usually you can. Anyway. And then when it like
So,
faded away, it was like an ember above a fire when it like
Yeah.
slowly burns out and fades
so,
into blackness. That's
people would
exactly what it looked like.
so people would say it could be one of those Chinese lantern things.
That's what I was
But,
thinking.
but did it have a pulsation like a flame was burning in it? And if it's going like that kind of speed, do you think that's normal?
No, yeah, that was the major tell. It was booking it. It was going really fast, and there's like 5 to 10 mile per hour winds, so it wasn't a lantern.
Yeah, with my thing, my first impression is it's floating up here in the wind. And then I'm looking and I'm like, wait, there's no leaves. These trees aren't moving, nothing's blowing in the wind where I am. And then it's like the acceleration is no way was a wind taking it. No, not that fast. You know what I
Welcome
mean?
back, Taylor.
Did somebody call you? Did somebody call you? I'm just kidding. I thought I would make June laugh, but I guess not.
I still have the Farmer in the Dale song in my head.
Me too. Me too.
I was literally just walking through the hallway of like the Farmer in the Dale, the Farmer in the Dale.
I'm way too tired to be making jokes right now. Dude, but anyway, like, I'm sorry, Zim, did we cut you off? You can continue.
No, I've talked about this for 3 weeks straight. I'm not ever cut off. You guys keep going. I love to hear you guys.
Yeah, I got, okay, Dale is very interested in these, I guess he calls them bug buddies or something like that. Um, where it's like these weird UFOs, kind of like they're like a UFO, but it kind of looks like a bug, but it's like not. And like he is like capturing a bunch of pictures of these. And the other day, I was outside and I was making a slow mo video, and I literally got one on slow motion, and it's like the coolest video because you can like see how it's moving and everything. And so like it flew in the shot, and then like it kind of went around, and then it came back, and you could see it fly like over this house, like over like a rooftop. And then I'm like, okay, so this thing must be physical, right? Because it's like just flew over a rooftop. But then it came back around, and then it flew through the house, And I was like, wait, why would it fly over the house just to come back and fly right through it? And you see it like glitching. The house like it's like glitching out in some spots, and it comes right out of it. And it's just a strange video. I didn't mean to capture it, but yeah, I think you'd like it.
I sat with my dad yesterday. Everybody went to this community pool and stuff. I sat with my dad, my mom, and my dad's getting a little senile. He's in his 80s, and he's deaf. Can you believe that? I'm deaf and getting senile too. No, but he told a story about when he was a kid. You know how I'm all about synchronicities. My dad had a synchronicity story about him and my mom from when they were kids. So my father's uncle was a pilot, and on the weekends, my father and my two oldest uncles would go out, and they would go out in these private planes with my uncle and this other kind of rich guy. The rich guy worked for the Baltimore Orioles, he said, and he was a pilot himself, but he had a newer plane, like some sort of Cessna, had all the new instruments. This is like early 50s. So he said he had pictures where they would take turns letting the kids fly up. They'd get them up in the air and they'd let them fly the plane. And he did it in two different planes. He did it in my uncle's plane eventually, but he mostly did it in this other rich guy's plane that was my uncle's best friend. Sorry it's so long, guys. So because he had a contract with the Orioles, they gave a bonus to him. He had to sign off that he wouldn't fly because he got paid up front with the bonus that was really for a 3-year contract. So he lied about it, and he wouldn't tell people when he's going off flying. So the man turned up missing. And he said after a couple weeks of missing, they found him floating in the Chesapeake Bay. Just gone, I'll call her back. They never found the plane. They never found the plane. They found his body. So my mother didn't know my father. They were both about 12. My mother and her father and mom had a little shore house with no electric on the Chesapeake Bay. And my mother was out swimming. Sorry. She was out swimming in the deep, and she felt something hit her leg. And she pulls up this wheel, this full wheel with air in it. She brought it into the beach and gave it to my grandfather. He turned it in, and it was the wheel from the plane that my father used to fly as a little kid. And they didn't know each other. And it was the only evidence they ever found, besides the man's body, that he flew into the Chesapeake Bay and died. And that plane was never found.
That's so sad.
It's sad, but it's also a connection between my mother and father.
Oh
Like
yeah.
destiny, man. It's fucking crazy. I have a billion of those kind of things.
I do too. It's crazy sometimes. Like whenever you say synchronicities and stuff, like man, I have that stuff happen to me like all the time. I'm just like used to it now. Like whatever.
Hey, I'll be back. My wife was calling. She's in a car ahead of me. I better check.
Zim's still in shock over what he saw. I think Kimball's about to go through the same thing. Sorry, Kimball. Love you.
What's shocking about it?
I think just the fact that like something like that can materialize like right in front of you, and then all of a sudden, poof.
Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be. I just think these things are screwing people. You know, they're just fucking with them, really. So yeah. It's kind of like chasing a dragon. I feel like some people are chasing a dragon, like with the CE5 and stuff like that. Is somebody talking right now?
Nope, it's radio silent.
Mm. Yeah, I can't remember what I was talking about earlier, but I don't know. I have so many like videos of UFOs, and I just never, like, I guess I never really cared to post them. I didn't really care about them. I just kind of like whatever. I have a bunch of them. In Mexico, I saw a green ball, and then I see these little things like that I described earlier all the time. Like literally, if I just like start recording outside, I'll probably see one. And I saw this like black amorphous thing flying through the sky. And I got it on camera too. That was like, um, I was like a dermatology appointment, and like it was just going on out the window. So I just started recording it. Didn't even say nothing. But yeah, that was crazy. Like this like black amorphous thing. Um, and then recently I saw a fighter jet like chasing what looked like a saucer or something like that shape. And I got it on camera too. I think I sent that to Logan. I think I might have posted it and then deleted it because I don't know. But yeah, I see stuff like that all the time. I just don't really care.
I never see shit.
I hate the fact that I want to tell everybody about all this shit. That part of this UFO thing where you you tell, you want to just have a sit down and enjoy your day conversation. Next thing you know, you're telling them the whole story. You know, I hate that. I want to have more control over that, so I intentionally don't talk about it to some people. You put it, I think it's mentally more healthy to to turn that stuff off sometimes. You know.
Yeah, I agree. I have to do that too sometimes because sometimes like I'll have this like really crazy experience, like you know, metaphysical or whatever. Like, and then I want to go tell people and just like kind of like I do in here sometimes, just like tell people, try to wake them up. But like I can't. I cannot do that. I wish I could, but I can't.
Yeah, the same thing happens with religious stuff. I mean, one thing about the Christian religious stuff is it's like you start reading, it's like you have a calling to tell everyone. You're instructed to tell everyone. You know.
No, it's like
So
a burning
so that whole
fire inside of your
yeah
soul that you cannot contain. It's like, I mean, that's talked about in scripture. I definitely don't do it because it says, I don't even know if it says, like, go tell everyone, like, you know, that's not really that emphasized in scripture. But yeah, I mean, it's more of a, I don't know, I guess it's a metaphysical thing where, like, you have the urge to, like, talk about it. I don't know, it's kind of indescribable. But yeah, I don't ever do it because I'm told to do it. That's ridiculous.
know 8 years ago when I had my what I call a sleep paralysis experience, that's when I felt like, all right, I'm kind of called to let people know this, and then that's really great in a mixed crowd of people. It's just hard. I learned to put it in my back pocket, not bring it up. That kind of thing is brought up to you. You're kind of letting it come to you again, right? Um, but don't deny it. Never deny what you believe. Never deny what you believe when it comes to this stuff, because that's the lie right there.
I think that was a part of like the MK Ultra program, is to just try to make everything that's not like super basic and normal daily small talk conversation just like really abnormal and strange and weird. And if you had some experience, or like if you're even feeling a certain way, like some people could be sad for no reason, just whatever you may be going through. Like I feel like a part of this, MK Ultra like PSYOP mind control program is just to keep everybody really silent on everything they're going through, and just like everybody be quiet. Like don't say anything abnormal. Don't expose anything. Just everybody just watch the TV and talk about what you see on it. And that's about it. Just whatever propaganda we push to you, that's all you can talk about. And that's kind of what I felt about this disclosure thing. Like, why are we waiting on the government? Like, that's because, like, whenever they release something, like, they're the ones in charge. They're the ones that get to control the narrative and the conversation. If like, whenever they talk about something, now it's acceptable for everybody to talk about it. But, like, see, I think that's a part of the MK Ultra program.
Well, kings and pharaohs and rulers and senates and representatives have always part of the governing process. Military occupiers. It's you can, if you want to stave off revolution and even every aspect of it, you control that narrative. What's acceptable speech? What's acceptable thought? And when they make mistakes with it, they push so hard that it's a pushback. But the idea of the old emperors was give them bread and circus, feed everyone. The circus is so, that is the narrative, that not the narrative, but that is the distraction. That is what the population has to be cold with. The other thing with religion, rulers have always considered that like morphine or heroin for the masses. Rulers that, like pharaohs or emperors or small kings, it's an art to it, where use the religion, whatever it is. I'm not talking Christian and Judaism, and
And
I'm talking
Freemasonry.
any religion. Oh yeah. Well, I have a lot of weird things with that. I'll say that, and I know nothing of it. I'm no authority on that stuff, but I've seen some crazy shit, Taylor, lately. I've connected some crazy dots with that. But it's like that's part of the Illuminati conspiracy theory, is that people do that with religion. But beyond just that, it's always been a ruling class's idea to use the religion to keep the public happy, keep them docile, keep them, if not supporting you, keep them from going against your authority. And it's just this ancient history. Every civilization that we have a lot of information about,
What about
it's an old
China? What
art.
about China? What is China doing?
And now it's your king. Well, that's the oldest form. It's make your king the god.
I think that's
make
what we've
your
been doing.
when they remember Saddam Hussein's picture was at every corner in Iraq. That's sort of what's going on in China. It's like make Xi the god. Everybody should be reasonable like our god emperor. That's what it is. They make that the religion, and that always eventually fails when you make your flock, because everybody mutters under their breath what they're not getting treated right by when it comes to their authority or the state. So making them into the god, that's the sloppy way to do it, right?
Yeah. And that's interesting that you say that because, like, you're mentioning like synchronicities or whatever. And I was just thinking about that earlier about how America has made politics and the government everybody's religion. That's what everybody looks up to. Everybody's wondering, oh, what's the next thing that they're doing? Like, everything's going to depend on the government. They're the center of attention, the center of people's lives. And I was just thinking earlier how America is people's religion. Like, the government is now people's religion in this country.
Yeah, they're the the far left and the far right both have a bit of evangelistic and zealotry to the philosophies of their government. It's like you're good or you're evil, man. That's it. That's what they're teaching these people to push, and that's where the source is for what everybody's calling the divide. It's everyone's always had separate opinions, always, but it's the idea that a guy who disagrees with me is absolute evil, then they become a religious zealot about it. And that's why you see people doing some pretty terrible things to other people that they respect 90% of the other person's opinions and agree with them on 90%. That 10% makes that other person evil, and it makes them a better person. It makes them good if they do something terrible to the other person. And then in the long run, they usually see that it was a terrible thing they've done. And hell, they get older, they probably disagree with what they used to think. It happens all the time, man.
I wonder if any like people like politicians. We know a lot of the politicians are Freemasons and stuff. I wonder if they ever get high up in Freemasonry and they start learning like some of their like political moves and some of their like just like I don't know, whatever they like order out of chaos. That's like one of their things. Like the Freemasons have that term, like they have order out of chaos. And so they cause chaos in order to create order. And so my question was like, I wonder if anybody ever gets up in rank in Freemasonry and says like, hey, like this is not cool, like what we're doing. Like this is not okay what we're doing, like I'm out. Like does anybody ever fight back or they just kind of keep going with it?
Well, it's an organization that clearly tries to adjust itself to wherever there's power. In the upper range of that thing, I don't know it. I don't. And most of the people, what gets me is the people that join it, they just accept it that whoever's in charge there, they get to do what they need to do because, this is we do the same thing like with churches too. But the idea that I'm joining some group because I'm not worthy to know what the purpose of the group is and what their goals are. But I'll learn one day if I really keep getting my attaboy points. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just too old for that. Maybe that would have worked against me at 18 or 19, but I don't think so. You know. But I see that, and the thing I worry about, Taylor, is I'm seeing supernatural shit or hypnosis or something tied to Freemasonry in a couple weird situations from my life. And that's the thing that I didn't expect. I've always been aware of people. I talked to people. I sat and had several conversations with a guy who ran against Hillary Clinton for president. You know, you know what he said? One of the things, I think that happened to me by his opponent's black ops. That's a guy who ran for president, was in those Democratic primaries. He said that black ops from politicians. That shit's all real, man.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot of people that experience like extraterrestrial phenomena or whatever, like have these experiences happen to them. Like one of the things that they, do before like this experience, like, is start getting into the new age and like start getting into like some of these occults and stuff. So like there was a study about, trying to, link the phenomena together and see what similarities that people had. And like we probably all heard about like the blood type and stuff like that. But other ones are like that they were getting into the occult or like some new age ideology or whatever they were doing. And then this experience started happening. So, I believe that Freemasons one of those things that can open these doorways. And I believe that they play a big role in the whole, ET, phenomenon, movement, everything like that. I think the Freemasons have a lot more to do with it than people actually think. But yeah, same with the Vatican, same with the Catholic Church. I think they have a lot more to do with it than people think. And I think that they're just all one and the same. Like once you get in these higher up organizations.
Yeah, I think it's the opposite. I think what I'm seeing is they're opposed to each other, and who knows why. But they're opposed to each other if you really dig in. Catholics can't become Freemasons. I mean, yeah, you can't become a Freemason and remain a Catholic. They and now we're hearing through sources that through a lot of sources really that the upper echelons of the Catholic Church has known a lot more than they're saying about what they're calling this ET stuff, right? So interesting, right? What is it? Two different ideas? Is this disclosure movement? You know what I suspect, and I'm incomplete info. I suspect that this disclosure movement is being led by Freemasons. That's what I believe.
Dude, the Vatican is playing a huge role in this whole narrative. Like the Vatican paid for the U.S. to go retrieve a let's see. I think that it was the Vatican that helped the U.S. go and retrieve a downed UFO in Italy. And they were, they have telescopes and they have these people like studying outer space and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They're the ones saying, "Oh, we'll baptize the aliens," and like the Vatican and the Catholic Church are well, mainly the Vatican, okay, but like they are behind a lot of this ET movement, and I don't think that the Freemasons and the Catholics are against each other. Once you go way up and up in these ranks, like you start getting into these higher and higher level degrees of masonry or whatever, like you start getting up to these higher, like very very exclusive groups, and they're really one and the same. Like you want to call it Catholics, the Freemasons, but like once you get up to like levels remotely close to Pope and the Queen, like they're all in the same group. They're not against each other. They might make you think that they're against each other because they're going to create false enemies. That's what they do. Like they have the left and the right wing, but it's all the same bird. So it might be the same thing, like religious and anti-religious, but really they're just making this divide. They're just creating this separation and like starting this fake fight, but really they're behind the entire thing.
We can't prove that, and I don't know for sure. I'm just saying that's I'm just saying there seems to be pushback. I see the disclosure thing, and I see the pushback from it. Now, people can say, look, it's America's dominance and using national security as the reason to push back. Okay. But if this church has also had this evidence, and more specifically, the knowledge of the reality of this stuff. Now look at ufology all the way back to the 40s and 50s and 60s, 70s. Now, the Catholic Church is very tied to a lot of leaders and thought on what this stuff is. It's literally, they're tied to this invisible college. They had access to things, Vatican Library stuff that remained secret. They treated it just like the U.S. is treating their national security knowledge, right? So, yes, it's a chance that everyone's together on it. Because what with a secret, what's the best way? That's the thing about all this. Hey, wow, they all know about ETs, all governments. These governments are at real wars with each other. They do everything they can to take each other down. The best way out is to expose the secret, create something that makes everyone lose the trust in that entity, in that organization or whatever. And they'll do it to each other. But with this thing, I think if currently I'm reading it right, somebody doesn't want it out, and we can start listing the reasons and names, and somebody does. And that's how I'm seeing it. I might be wrong, but I'm kind of less so from research and more so from literally phenomenon experiences that I've had. That's what I can connect dots to. I've got you know, things that I'm suspecting I can't prove, but the Freemason thing, I mean, it's like it's pointing an arrow to that for me. So I'm going to learn more about it. Certainly not joining it.
Yeah, I think that they actually, like the elites and stuff, like they actually play both sides. So just like, for example, in government, like, okay, so we're talking about way high up. Like the way high ups play both sides, like maybe, the false like dichotomy between the Masons and the Catholics. The same way that all the politicians, even though they're in the same little group, they go to the same lodge, they still create this like left right narrative. They have controlled opposition. So, I don't believe like that. I wouldn't point the finger at any one group of people or ideology, because that's kind of what they want you to do. Because they want you to stop pointing the finger at them and point like a people group, like a group of people, like whether it be Democrats, Republicans, religious, non-religious, etc. But I don't think it's that's the case. I think that they're creating both sides.
Yeah, there's definitely one thing that would support your theory is the fact that it never really comes out. If one side's trying to pull the rug out from the other, then they pull the rug out and say, "Hey, look what they really are." But it seems like nobody's doing that completely.
Yeah, I think that they're doing this like, um, so I don't think that they would want to rush disclosure, because I think that people would start doing a lot of research and finding out what the heck's going on here. And they might find some stuff that they don't want people to find. Um, so that might not be a good idea. So I think that what they're doing is just like this soft disclosure, and what they're doing, like along with soft disclosure, besides just like trying to prep everybody for disclosure, they're also trying to create this narrative. So so whenever they do disclose it, they're gonna have like a preconceived narrative. That's why they're putting it all over television. Like, it's literally, you cannot say that they're, hiding this from people. It's literally all over TV. Like, let's be real. Like, it's all over television. They're pushing a narrative about it. They're not, hiding it. It's on cable television. Okay, so I think that what they're doing is just trying to create a narrative before, like, the government comes out and says so. It says that this is a real phenomenon, even though it's really undeniable at this point. And the CIA has already released documents, and FBI has released documents, and so how can they even deny it anymore? I mean, it's not deniable. We know it's real, but we just haven't had, like, a government official come out and say, hey, by the way, like, this exists. But that's because, like, they don't want people to start looking into it, and, like, they might find some stuff they don't want people to find. Also, they just want to put a narrative behind it. They want to have, like, their own, like, narrative about what's going on, because the same way that they try to hide a lot of things, that I believe that the government, doesn't want to ever touch the paranormal topic at all. So that's why I think that they're putting this, like, whole narrative on it about the space aliens and stuff as like a soft disclosure, just to, prep people and have this agenda push for another purpose that we can get into another time, because that's a very long conversation about why are they saying that they're space aliens. That's a whole other conversation. But yeah, I think, like, everybody's kind of been in on the whole soft disclosure. I don't think that it's been one group like, hey, unless it's been like individuals, probably individuals in the Senate, which I think that people in the Senate really don't have as much power as we think that they do. It's really like the deep state who's really controlling a lot of stuff, and that could be NHIs, right? Or non-human entities, NHEs, whatever y'all want to call it. So yeah, that could be these, non-human intelligences or entities controlling the state, and so it might be them who wants a soft disclosure. It might be them trying to push a narrative. So who really knows? It could be the same things that, we're trying to expose that don't want to be exposed, right? So it just goes really deep.
What if it's God? What if God wants mankind to step up their abilities to fight evil on a metaphysical level? What if it's God that's pushing for disclosure? Think about it. We believe in God, you and I, right?
We need to be metaphysically strong. Then we need metaphysical tools and weapons in this fight.
I think that I think God wants everything disclosed. I was reading Jeremiah yesterday, and it's righteous for people to seek the truth. That's a good thing. You should be seeking the truth. So anyway, yeah, I think that disclosure should happen. Everything should be disclosed. Nothing should be left secret, and then we wouldn't have people over here trying to figure out what's going on. I hate not knowing what's going on, and I hate other people being confused as well. But yeah, I totally agree. But I've heard a couple things in the past few days that are very interesting in terms of UFOs. Like, I've heard a couple other people, and then I saw something else on Twitter today about, DNA and its ability to, like, transmit signals, which is actually, it's crazy, but you can look it up. DNA is an antenna. I heard about it like a few months ago on the Proto Evangelium YouTube channel of this ex-Freemason who exposed a lot of stuff, and there are papers about it. And DNA can hold biophotons, which can transmit information. And if you have this is really crazy now, so just bear with me. If you have a craft that you could possibly integrate your DNA into, because they've allegedly had biological samples of UFOs that seem to be made of, like, somebody described it yesterday as skin, and I've heard Linda, let's see, not Linda, I don't know, it's a UFO researcher. It's like the woman with the short curly orange hair. But yeah, she said that that UFOs had something like tree DNA, and it's very interesting. It's very interesting. Look into it. But yeah, so if you had the DNA, the same like DNA, or you maybe integrated your DNA into something, then maybe you can control it remotely. It's just an idea. I don't think UFOs are purely like technological at all, and I think Gary Nolan said the same thing. Um, that they're not purely like technological, and maybe we can't back engineer them because they're not running on like a motor. Like maybe they're completely different than we think they are. Maybe we look at it and we don't even understand like where the engine's at, like how is it even moving. But I believe that there's like a larger metaphysical being behind some of these UFOs, kind of like we saw in Ezekiel, which is a very ancient text describing a UFO and how it worked. So that's very interesting. And since we've learned that angels can have DNA, then that could really answer a lot of questions about what's going on here and how is it working.
I think Dune is a Freemason.
I don't.
Dune, are you a Freemason? I think he's asleep.
Wake up, Dune. Everybody still alive in here?
Oi.
Oh, Amira speaks. Hey, girl. How's it going tonight?
Just apartment hunting.
Oh, that's never fun.
Yeah. I have to be out by the end of next month, so
Oh, shit, I feel your pain. I don't know what I'm going to do once I sell this house. The housing market is shit right now.
yeah, everything's like a bedroom to rent or like a floor. I can't do roommates. I can't, or a basement. I can't.
Yeah, nobody wants to rent a basement or a room from some stranger. Do you have any friends or family?
Basements have no light. My family is toxic, and no.
I wonder if there's anybody vibing on UFO Twitter that you could, cohabitate with.
No one in my city. It's enough having nightmare neighbors. Since 2019, I've had neighbors that love to scream and have barking dogs all day and night.
Yeah, that's never a good thing. My God. Well, hopefully you get it figured out. I mean, sooner rather than later, because it's never good to be under the wire like that.
Yeah.
So I'm seeing some people I see pop in here all the time, but never talk. Does anybody know who Galen is?
I don't know. I've offered Mike to some, and I don't know. Maybe people are sleeping.
Yeah, well, I know Idenus would always talk. Maybe we should bring him up. It's funny. We came to this space because the other space was dying out. But that's just the nature of these things. So we go through our little ups and downs. Hopefully Zim is home with his wife now. And
I'm about halfway there. I'm heading through
okay.
the mountains.
Now, I don't know if Kimball fell asleep on us like Dune did, but
Kimball better check under his bed for that orb before he goes to sleep.
I don't know. I think Kimball might be playing with the orb right now. It's quite a possibility. He likes shiny things. I'm actually surprised Logan hasn't been playing any music.
It's too early in the morning. His neighbors.
Oh, that's right. I forgot he's nearby, and I'd understand that at this point because I always joke about putting these spaces on surround sound just for the hell of it. Welcome back, Taylor.
Hey John, I don't know if I've ever heard your take on the whole UFO phenomenon.
Wait, who was that? I'm sorry, I
Oh,
was
that was
distracted
me.
from. Oh, hey.
That was
Uh,
Taylor.
yeah, no, I mean, obviously, I've had my own personal experiences, and definitely am a believer. So I'm actually trying to help Melody and a few others with this, aquatic little research we're going to do on the West Coast here in and around the islands. But yeah, no, I'm fully invested in this, and I have my own personal experiences. But the truth is out there. We're getting a lot of BS. Can't even say propaganda. Just a lot of disinformation and a lot of saturated, ridiculous stories just to kind of detract from what's really happening. And it's trying to filter out the noise. That's the hardest thing right now.
So, what's an example of like a disinformation story that we've heard?
Well, let's take for example this latest Vegas thing. The timing was completely off, and it didn't get any traction until this Grush thing came out. But at the same time, that there's a lot of things that could possibly discredit the whole Vegas, uh, you know, sighting or whatever you may call it. There's videos out there that are wrong, that didn't happen. People are purporting to be the young kid Angel, and he's not the one that's actually putting out these videos. So, people jumped on and are putting out, obvious hoaxes and fakes to, in the name of that. And we're not getting the full truth from that story. So it's just a lot of disinformation coming out from that one particular story, the Vegas story. And, we're getting the same problem with the Grush. I think that's the proper name, Grush. With that disclosure, there's a lot of infighting within the IC about that, and I don't know. There's you got to like I said, dig through the weeds and figure out what's right and wrong and what's not. So we're just being saturated with so much information, and half of it's all BS or fake.
Hello, folks. I have no idea if you can hear me or not.
I hear you.
Yeah. So, John O, thanks for doing the perfect setup. This is something that required a systematic build, and I couldn't fight with the Fonz more on this issue. He's like, attack, attack, attack. I'm like, look, if they don't come to it on their own, it's not even worth mentioning. It has to be, the Mentats need to piece it all together. So this is me chiming in. Separating signal from the noise is top priority. I can't catch who these Goosh or Grinch or whoever these peoples are handles. I don't have that capability, and I can't do this alone. So as much as I'm sitting here like struggling, like where's a pen, because I like to write on my phone, so now I need that pen nearby. Always keep a pen or pencil and real paper nearby. You need a backup system, and tots cannot rely on electronics. Mentats cannot rely on electronics. If you want good investments, if people are looking to make money off this whole shindig, Faraday cages of all sizes and sorts, some for your phone, some to walk into, well ventilated, making a nice isolation chamber. You're welcome. All right. Make millions, billions, trillions on that empire. All right. So get that out of the way. Anyone who's here with a half-hearted attempt to game the system, I love you guys. I love Dave. There's no room that, Big D can't get into. No lock is too secure for it to be picked. So always remember it's a party line, but make it a party. There are lots of rewards, lots of cookies to give out. So Faraday cages, and sing the praise of the two Maxwells of light and the buddy story between Robin Williams and Stan Lee, one who has the emotive intelligence to, be the one at the microphone, and the one who's kind of jealous of that ability because he's not Jack Kirby, but, knows the tech equipment to get the story out. It's the best buddy movie ever told. So, clinks of beer with King David or whichever one of you are in the pub starting in Seattle when we get together in Yosemite Sam land. Sorry about that. I know it's not pleasant. It's not pleasant for me either. New York smells like pee. At least it smells like pee.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to be seeing my good friend.
I was a little lost myself.
Yeah, well, do I jump to the punchline? Yeah, people have to be led to it, so that'll make sense. This is all being recorded, so you can look at it in hindsight and piece that all together. Let's get down to Mentat's business, because the Mentats have assembled, and we're here to save some silent angels. The neuralizer is being used on me constantly, so I can remember angels as the people who have produced it. I'm sure that's represented here. And I can remember silent. Now, it's the sound of silence. Now, the reason I can get back to recalling that the name of the movie is The Sound of Silence. You guys all with me? I went off into La La Land for a minute, as I do.
I
Okay, but you're with me now. We're sharpening.
You lost me. You lost. Hold on. You asked me, so I'll answer.
Yeah.
No,
Ah.
I'm not with you. I think you're referencing 10,000 separate things. I think we need to nail it down. Or if I was a host, I'd throw them the fuck out, John. I'll throw them out, Logan. This is going way the fuck out there.
Invader
Hey,
Zim is my favorite of
Mentat.
all. If you
Did you
watch
say
only
Mentat?
one thing,
Listen,
watch the first episode. The first episode, if you despise yeah,
What's going
watch
on
at
here?
least the first episode, folks. You can get through the first episode. It will not turn your stomach. It's really much better than the rest of the series. The series goes downhill because, Invader Zim wants to take it downhill. But the first episode is brilliant, and several other shows follow that same model as well. The first episode is great. It resonates with everyone. It makes you feel wonderful. And then it takes you to a dark place. Venture Brothers would be like that. I mean, doesn't everyone love the first episode of Venture Brothers? And then it is people eating each other in a basement. It's a strategy. It's a tactic. Separating strategies from tactics is another thing you're going to have to keep clear. Invader Zim, instead of any sort of, Three Stooges maneuver, right? I know you hate that, and I'm sorry for all the Moes, my curly Howard. But let's change it to clinking a beer. I hereby change the emoji every time I bust on my buddy from a Three Stooges maneuver to
The what?
clinking
Can
a
we do
beer.
what?
Yeah. Okay. So
Bust on your
don't
buddy.
drink. I'm straight edge.
yeah, there's the straight edge folks here. The green.
Mentat.
Yeah, so we gathered here today, beloved, to talk about cyber stalking and harassment, uh, particularly by a certain individual known as the woman, who thinks she's literally the woman of creation, the creator. Honestly believes that, and has some obsession with me. I guess we've spent all our past lives together as lovers and growing up. Or I can't keep up with the fantasies that she's built, but yeah, she's been stalking me really harshly for like a while now, and just won't stop. And I'd hoped it stopped, but yesterday I found out it was still going on, and I've snapped. Really, I've honestly just snapped at this point. So I'm gonna start defending myself and put the word out. This bitch needs to be stopped. So yeah, if you wouldn't mind looking up at the top there, that tweet, just go ahead and check it out, retweet it, like it if you don't mind. That'd be great. Get the word out. I am far from the only person she's doing this to. So and the more people that know, the better. Please help a brother out. Thanks.
What do you want us to do?
Yeah,
Retweet Logan's first pinned in the nest tweet. Attention, I've been experiencing harassment. Like, tweet, subscribe. Oh, good morning.
Good morning, Casey.
So what's happening? Did you all see what I woke up to this morning?
No, what's that?
A tree came down and squished the car. Not my car, my kid's car.
Oh man.
Oh
Happened to
my.
somebody you know. Damn. Everyone's okay though, right, Casey?
So no one
Yeah,
really knows? What's going on?
everyone's okay.
Oh, I don't think I can hear people. Oh crap! I'm sorry.
Logan, can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Did you
Was there
hear the
just no
part
one
of?
talking?
Yeah, I was talking about the tree that came down on the car.
Oh, that's weird. I wonder why I didn't hear that.
Was it on your property, or
Yeah, it's my tree.
your insurance should probably cover it, um, unless it was a long
Yep.
dead tree?
No, it's alive.
Act of God. It was an act of
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, I've already cut part of this tree off of the house, and I suspected that it was going to split. Not really, but just wondering, oh, is it going to split down the other side?
Nobody was hurt
Nobody was
for
hurt.
sure.
At my house that I sold, this huge tree came down and it swallowed up the whole yard. But because of the branch I cut off of it, it didn't hit the house. And yeah, it could have destroyed. It was a huge, big oak, and they could have destroyed it.
This idiot who was really drunk at my house one day jumped in the pool head first, and it was like 4 feet deep, and like he hurt himself, and like we saved his life, and then he sued our insurance.
That's fucking ridiculous. What ended
Roxy
up happening?
Roxy and I saved somebody yesterday. So I had a long story before going over on the 4th of July weekend, the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. We went over there to my father's yesterday, and out on the water, a guy was waving a looked like a red towel, it was like flag, trying to flag down to get help. It looked like his boat was sinking. So we called 911 and had the fire department send their emergency boat out to him. We didn't stay and see him get better, but I think we got to him in time. But it was so from where we were on that high bridge, only people on the bridge could see him. There were boats, but way far away from him. So hopefully he's okay.
That's funny because earlier I I helped somebody whose boat sank, and the National Guard just like brought him to shore, and like that's funny. Now he invited me on his yacht.
Years ago, it was 4th of July, and I had a woman kind of swerving ahead of me. I was taking a trailer with a jet ski across that bridge, and they're like the biggest traffic day of the year for the shore. And she stopped and stepped out. I thought she might be trying to kill herself. So I jumped out and I kind of brought her to my truck, got her to get in. I called 911, and she was having some sort of mini stroke. I thought it was a panic attack. But as she was talking, her hands started curling up and shit. And it was, they shut down the whole bridge to get the fire truck up there. But ahead of that, everybody's yelling, "You fucking asshole! Dickhead! Move your fucking..." No, for like 20 minutes. And then
That was a good one.
when the fire truck arrived, they let me get out of there. So like the whole Route 50 in Maryland was shut down. My brother was waiting at a bait shop along Route 50 to meet me to get our fishing license. And he said he's sitting there and it's just empty for 20 minutes. And here I come about 80 mile an hour, pull in with that story.
Zim, I bet I have more stories than you do.
Well, I'm more worried about Casey making sure she's all right with her yard and her car, and with you know, overall, is your fence still intact? Your dog can go out and all that?
Sam, I want to hear your crazy story. Like, in terms of, like, metaphysical. Like, the craziest story ever. And it better not be boring.
Logan, check your DM.
I've told people before, I don't know if you've written it down yet. Um, I was almost into this affair with this other woman. We were like best friends, but always kind of falling into telling each other we loved each other and all this shit. And it kind of came to a head. And everybody was
There's
everybody
totally
was
on track.
tearing. Go ahead.
Wait, I wanted to hear the story. I haven't heard it.
I heard, was that Casey said potentially?
Anyway.
All right. Well, bottom line, Taylor, is I had a lucid, vivid dream that was prophetic. I saw that woman and this guy, who was my friend, her boyfriend, and they kind of were just standing posing in their foyer of their house with me there, and it was super vivid, and I kept wondering what the hell. I felt all this terrible guilt and a lot of terrible shit, and I felt the presence of God, and I had to keep looking away from them because it made me feel so bad to see them. Kept looking down at the floor, and I felt the presence of God. Before I had this dream, I had a preacher pray for me one on one, and he said, "Reveal what he's not. Let him see what he's not seeing here." It's one of the things he prayed to God. I felt that presence there, and I looked at them, and they were so vivid. It was like HD TV vivid. And then I was looking at the small of her ear and neck, and I saw like a movement, like a fog. I looked up at the ceiling, and it was a green smoke, almost like people were smoking weed, kind of smoke wisping up in the air, but it had a green tint to it. And then as I focused on the green tint, I saw it went down. It was like a screen over them, so thin you couldn't detect it. And then it started moving and raised up off of them. When it did, I felt all this emotional turmoil released from me. I had, like, what you describe, a broken heart, and a weight on my shoulders of guilt. Felt it all leave, the emotion of it. And I could look at them. And instead, I felt a more of a sympathy and a pity for them. I didn't know why, but the whole time I felt the presence of God in the room. And I looked away, and I thanked God. I thanked them for what they did for me. And I didn't know why it was different. And I woke up in the morning with my wife, and I said, "Oh my gosh, I just had this weird vision, dream." It was not a normal thing. It was, you asked me what it was. It was a vision more than a dream, but you could describe that as vivid, lucid. And she said, "Well, what do you know?" After I described it, she said, "What do you know that you didn't know?" And I said, "Well, that's just it. I don't know." And my mouth said, "Rebecca is a heroin addict." And that was later confirmed. So a psychologist would say, "Well, you knew it subconsciously, you just couldn't face it, you know." But yeah, that's how that happened. And then Taylor, the next night, I woke with sleep paralysis and had demons torturing me. And it's a little more detailed than that, but I don't want to go into that as much. The most incredible thing was that the vision. That
Was Rebecca the woman that you were kind of like having an affair with, or not an affair, but like kind of interested in?
yes, she was my best friend for 3 years. She was my wife's one of her closest friends, and yes.
Why didn't you tell your wife that what you realized was that you didn't want to cheat on her?
Because selfish reasons, but because I felt like it would just hurt her, and as long as I didn't have an affair, I justified it that way, you know.
Does she know now?
Oh, she knows everything. She knew it at that point too. It was after that all happened after it all came out, and I was accused of stuff, and she was accused of stuff, and it was not. It was. I had confessed it all out to my wife. My wife wanted me to leave. You know what I mean? It was a tough time.
So did y'all get together?
I'm still with my wife. It's been years. It's been 8 years. But to me, it was the God presence there. Once I could feel that God presence, and after that, I can still I can kind of meditate and feel that around me, and it's more than just thought, you know. And that's what sustains me in this craziness when things get crazy, and it it's how I battled demons, and I think I won. God won. But for me to say that in here, then I'm preaching at people, right? And then I've defined it too easily for everyone, right? But that's how that happened. And then now go back 3 weeks ago, I'm seeing UFOs bouncing around, and lots of signs, and people are seeing the signs with me, and so that's all. That's my that's what I'm seeing from my seat at the stadium, you know.
That's your experience. I don't think anybody should say it's preaching or anything, because people have different experiences. Like, they might have a total opposite experience. Like, they might get told an opposite thing about God, in their whatever paranormal experience. That doesn't mean that they're preaching. It's just sharing whatever happened. I was gonna ask you about the UFOs that you're seeing. Do you think that those are also from God?
I think it's similar, if not the same thing. But this is
Do you
something that
feel the
happens to
same
people.
feeling whenever you were in that vision a while
We were
back?
talking
And
about the God, the God. If something else is there in the room with you, that's similar, you know. And I feel like it's looking back at me. It's not just something I got by coincidence to see go blowing by. There's my UFO experience thing 3 weeks ago. It I saw this thing daytime happen. Later in the evening at night, when I was describing it to my son on the phone, a shooting star across the entire sky. As I said, it shot across the sky. And I'm on the phone. I'm the only one to see it. I didn't have people outside with me at the point. Um, but that little coincidence of timing there, it's not a coincidence. That's the one thing I know is synchronicities are almost not ever just a coincidence.
So, is it something that makes these UFOs show up more or less, or they're just kind of random?
I think it could also be related to like brain problems or brain expansions, or the people that do all these meditations, they find their way into they define things like this astral travel. This they have definitions that they put put the narrative into. That doesn't mean they're wrong. It's just seeing it from a different point. I think some people will never have the awareness of it. I suspect that um, whatever it is also attracted back. It's a back and forth. If it is God and what you call demons and angels, let's give some angels a tip of the hat as well, right? They don't all have to be fallen angels, right? If that's what it is, and that's in the simplest explanation of them, you know, um, even then I don't think it's for everybody to see it, to experience it, unless it's an important event, you know. But it's non-human intelligence must include God, in my point of view, and the other stuff. Is that the only non-human intelligence? I don't know.
Yeah, it's just interesting to think about, like, why the next day did you have these things torturing you after your vision? That's something I'm still trying to figure out. And, like,
I know.
then you,
There's more to it. I could give you more detail. I've told other people. I just feel like I'm repeating to other people. But okay, so in my dream that next night, I remembered the God presence, and I dreamed I was over her bed, the other girl, and it was in the house. Um, it was in the house that she shared with this guy up the street from me, and I saw it from the point of view from her ceiling. She was being like tormented and suffering and sweating, and it was like detoxing from the addiction. And I had all that sympathy. Remember, I said the night before that, all of a sudden I went from a love thing, broken heart thing, to just sympathy for what she's going through. And I realized she was so sick, and I saw her there sick, and I prayed for God to help her and let me help her, and which is specific and different than like the God presence I felt was. It wasn't about individuals. It was about just goodness. But I was trying like almost like to channel God, right? I woke up with sleep paralysis in my own bed, and I had these creatures over me and down at my feet. And in between that, I went into a dream where I could see my joints as like rusted nuts and bolts and washers that rusted together, and I had to move them, but everything was cracking, and to move them was breaking these rusted joints instead of being able to move. And I was in agony in all my joints, but specific like ankles, knees, arms, shoulders. And when I woke up in the bed, I still had the pain. And I looked up at the ceiling. I was in sleep paralysis in that pain. When I closed my eyes again, I saw these things above me, but in the room. Same background, same point of view. Open eyes, they're not there close. But as I opened my eyes, the one above me had horns like a goat head, and it says, "It sees us." And one down, I looked down at my feet, and from the point of view, I don't even know if I could move my neck, really. I think I could only move my neck, but from my point of view, there was others that were to the left of it, between the two of them, and the one at my feet was like, had his hands on my feet, and it had like a turtle head, but a human body. And they had me, and I was talking about terrified, just full terrified. Fuck! I think I just cracked the windshield. And then I tried to move. I eyes open. I'm trying to move, and I told you this. One said it sees us. The one at my feet said, "This one knows we're here." That's how it was. They're something else, and they're looking at me as an it. And I was in horror and terror, and it seemed like it was probably only a minute, but it seemed like forever because you're being tortured in agony. And in it, I remembered the God presence. I remembered what happened the night before, and I just prayed to God, please help me, get these off of me, get these off of me. And they went away. And I broke from it. And I had like the remnants of the pain, but the relief of it all being gone. And I rolled to my side and I was sweating. And my wife said, "What's wrong?" I said, "I don't know. I'm going crazy. I don't know." And I laid my head sideways. I got into a fetal position. And then I heard the voice of the thing that was over me again in my ear, my left ear. And it said, "We're not here. God's not real. You're insane." And I had fear just rush through me again. And I had to do it again. I had to bring God into it again. And it went away. And I knew there was a God. And I knew it. And that's the only way I couldn't be insane. And that's the experience. That's what happened.
Hey Taylor, how's it going?
Yeah, I missed like 1 minute of that, but that's definitely crazy, dude. That's very crazy. Like,
Don't call me crazy. I know.
no,
I
I
know. I'm kidding.
I said that's a crazy experience. I believe you. Wow. So, do you think that these things don't want you to think that they're there, like even in your day to day life?
One thing I always knew ahead of all that shit, I've told you, I studied all the Gnostic stuff. I read the books of Enoch, where most people didn't even know what they were. I studied the connections of the books of Enoch to the New Testament, to the alleged connections and time periods they were written in the Old Testament. I've studied because I was in a family where a lot of people were just taking a lot of word for word, you know, King James Bible. That's it. And I was in a family where there was a guy, my brother in law was literally a doctorate theologian. And me, when you're telling me something, I'm like, I'm going to look that up. And I kind of like, I was like countering him in my mind. Like, yeah, he's going by this, but then he's discounting all that. So that's one of the reasons. That was my first reason. I was very versed in religion as a study. I wasn't a wholehearted believer. I had another thing with my baptism that's just like a miracle thing. But it's just coincidences to people that don't believe it, or they think I'm telling it, making it something it's not, like distorting facts. But that's how it happened. So that kind of justified me to say, okay, the Christ is the real story, you know? But Taylor, we've got to acknowledge that this phenomena, the miracles that make people say, okay, so if there's a miracle associated, that means it's real. We're seeing those kind of things across the board. Whatever you call them, signs and wonders, right? So I can't use that phenomena aspect of it to be the reason I think it's real. My religion is real. You know what I mean?
You saying about the miracles, like because there's miracles in the UFO phenomena that you can't determine which one's real?
I just think it's so common that, so if a guy is studying meditation through these Monroe things and he has a full-fledged unexplainable interconnected phenomena that people witness with him, well, he's like, all right, well, I'm on to this is real. Once that's real to them, it's hard to go, hey, none of the details of your meditation state and all this belief system you tied to it are what did it. The thing is waiting there for you and you found it. But that doesn't mean everything that took you there is what made it real. You know what I'm saying? So I take that point of view too from my own religious experiences. I go, okay, how much did I take into this? I definitely believe the God was all good, what's all good. That doesn't mean that I believe word for word that he's the creator of the universe and the whole universe. You know, he's I I take that to it. So yes, I do believe that way, but I got to recognize I made it that too from what this thing I learned, that thing I learned, and how I put them together. I don't need my God to be word for word what is in that Bible. I just know it's God and good. And it's all about, to me, it's like goodness incarnated with a person to it. It's a person. That's what Christ is to me. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's exactly what the Bible says. And it also says, the enemy can also do like signs and wonders. So don't just let that, deceive you. Um, Christ was prophesied about, unlike whatever else, you may be struggling with. I don't know. But yeah, we know that the spiritual world is real. So you can have a whole crazy experience with a new age practitioner. Absolutely. We know that's real. Like, but that doesn't mean that that's the truth. Like, because you can have experiences anywhere with the metaphysical. Did they feel different? Like, in your experiences, like, did they feel like one was good and one, like, was bad or something? Like, or did they feel like the same thing?
Yeah, one was good and one was bad is the most simple way to say it. But also, there's a Twilight Zone feeling to it. Like things are sideways. And what's the most common thing with me? I've got a lot of. I hate to say that. With this, I started
Hey
doing.
guys, I just noticed there's only been one retweet of like my tweet, which was like the whole point of like the space. But yes, I mean if you guys wouldn't mind, like I don't know, just one seemed kind of weird, you know. Go on, start.
So what am I retweeting? The space itself? I'm just driving too.
Just the one tweet I made, the tweet at the top. I guess I should have been more clear
It's in
about
the
that. There's a tweet at the
jumbotron.
top.
Yeah, in the jumbotron. Retweet that.
It's
I
also
just had
pinned to the
my own
top of my
similar
page.
experience to that, crazy. Yep.
But you have 184 likes, bro. Come on now, don't get greedy.
They're bots. Someone bought that. I was like, what the fuck? Boom. Get the retweets up.
Yeah, is that like a for real bot thing? Won't that like
Yeah.
get me fucking like all fucked up and shit?
I don't know, dude, because when you first posted it, because you sent the DM and I was asking you about if she really said that one thing. And I looked at it and it didn't have anything. And I looked at the fucking likes and it just went up within like 30 minutes. I was like, what the fuck? It just went from like 1 like to 180. And I looked at the pages and they're like Chinese.
Sorry about that. Fucking, oh my god.
Tweeted it, Logan. But the only thing about retweeting that is it becomes now all of a sudden I'll be the next target of this crazy person, and I think that's what it does more than it
Just put her in her
the word.
place.
Exactly. We just need a bunch of people to like actually stand up to her. This crazy person. Like, there's no reason why we can't
Why
do
don't
that,
you
right?
gross her out, Logan? Just gross her out.
I don't know what else to do to like get rid of this person. But I guess I don't know. She's not obsessed with other people, just with me. So you have nothing to fear, other than a block, hopefully, from her.
I got her to block me, so
Nice. What did you say to her?
I don't remember, but yeah, I was friendly with her and I was like, yeah, Logan and Mello aren't the same person, and she flipped on me thinking I'm a bot and I'm crazy, and I don't know. She kept attacking me and I just went back at her, and yeah, then she blocked me. I forget what I said though. I think I called her schizophrenic.
Oh, that's another thing. She has. I probably shouldn't say it, but
Stop being nice. She's stalking you.
BPD.
Yeah, I have it, and I don't act like a raging bitch like her.
what, multiple personality disorder?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant other ones. No, I'm more dissociative.
Yeah, no. She said she has multiple personality disorder. So
Well, then she should get those checked.
yeah, I agree. When I would bring that up, she'd say like
She's making. I can't stand when people make excuses for their bad behavior. Plenty of people have mental issues. That doesn't excuse you from acting like a trash human.
I totally agree.
For a record, I did tweet it now, Logan.
I did as well.
I'm going to be heading into the part of the mountain where my connection will drop, so I'll probably just have to listen. But it was a good talk, Taylor.
What do you guys talk about?
I told her my religious experiences in detail and kind of chronological order.
Oh, Dorothy Hawkins commented. She brought up the issue last year, and now it's fully exposed. Great. So, today's Father's Day, right?
That is correct, sir. You need a dad?
I need a daddy. Any sugar
Reptilian?
daddies? Reptilian daddy? Alien daddy?
Space daddies?
Yeah, space daddies.
How do you find a reptilian any way attractive? That would be like fucking like a kind of like
Their
like,
scales, their ripped abs, their tail, their wings, their
Is that
nails, their
ovipositor, bro?
teeth, those green eyes, those yellow eyes, those
but
lack of
think about it like this.
ears.
To me, it seems like fucking an alien,
Oh, that tongue,
an alien, like
their hidden penis.
animals. That's what it sounds like. Fucking. They probably got the biggest schlong though. I ain't gonna lie.
They got a scaly, ribbed.
Rib for your pleasure.
That's probably where they got the condom idea from.
Hey, one day, that reptilian is going to find you.
Oh, I think I've encountered them before. Like I've had marks left on my body before.
No, but like you guys are gonna actually have.
Oh, like a shape-shifting one in person. I've looked for one. I used to go on David Icke's website when he had a chat room. I'm like, any reptilians? One guy claimed he was one, but he wouldn't meet up with me. I got told to look for politicians.
Yeah, let's go for Zuckerberg.
I used to think it was kind of cute. I like nerds. I've always had a thing for nerds.
Different strokes, different folks. Like Johnson.
Well, I mean, I guess he's a nerd. You know, he just malfunctions a lot more than his father Data.
People said he looks like a robot and a reptilian. His eyes and his, I guess, face.
Yeah, it does. He does have that kind of amorphous look where it's like he wasn't quite put together all the way.
How tall is he, though? I'm like 6 feet. I need a guy that's like 6'5", 7 foot. These 8 feet tall aliens, 9 feet tall. Most men are short.
You can't.
Okay, I
You're
just looked
born
it
a
up. He's
certain
only
way.
5'7". I'm
You're born.
What?
sorry,
You're born
Amira.
a certain
I
way.
am not.
Mark Zuckerberg's only 5'7".
Oh, he's too short for me.
Don't want no short man.
Yeah, I want someone that could put up with me. I guess that's why I want a reptilian. They fight back.
The craziest thing is though, the short and the fat thing. Like if I said I wanted well, I like petite women though. Like I don't know. That's just
See,
like
most guys want a short woman.
yeah, but like
What I don't get is the
I
short
like
women want the tall
5 foot.
men. They
Yeah,
steal all the tall men.
yeah.
Like if you're 5 foot, why'd you want like a 6'5" guy? Why like
Yeah, then that's
She's saying, yeah, Amara's saying stop hogging all the tall guys to all you short bitches. That's what she's saying.
Yeah, I'm a 5 foot girl and a 6 foot guy, like a basketball player.
I am mad. Guys
That's
feel
crazy.
emasculated with me.
That's so crazy.
Can I speak for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead, Dorothy.
Oh, okay. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. And I want to reassure all the men that it really doesn't depend on the size, okay? Sex is mostly in your head. I can go there without anybody, but it's so nice to have someone to go there with, okay?
So size doesn't matter in the pants?
Nope. It matters
Well,
what's
that's
in your brain.
8.4 deal though, but okay.
It matters what's in
Hey,
your
remember,
brain
the
about it.
average is not that big, guys.
It really doesn't matter because
Well, if they
it's
can
what you're
astral.
imagining about one another anyhow. Okay, so it really doesn't matter. It's where your
How tall are
headspace is
you?
at. You know, if you think it matters, maybe it does to you. If you think it doesn't matter, then it really doesn't.
What is your height?
What?
What's your height?
Oh, well, gravity's shrinking me daily, dear.
Oh, I know. When you get older, they say you shrink.
Used to be 5'6". Now I'm 5'3".
See, but it's not hard for you when you're like a 6-foot woman.
Yes. Well, yes, there can be, like extremes on both ends where it's difficult, but it's still your imagination. And for women, men, guys, if you haven't found the G spot, get to it, man. That's your ticket.
For men, my
No, for
G-spot doesn't
women
do much.
too. Trust me, it's true.
Not for me. I'm not really into
Well, maybe it
penetration. I'm into
depends on who
clitoral.
you are. No, I just want to chime in here and reassure every man. I've never found it any big deal, okay? And that's just where I'm at with the whole thing of joining. It's like, it's more in my spirit, in my mind, in my soul that I'm connecting, as opposed to, oh, my body is connecting. It's like, no, it's more like my spirit is connecting and blending, and it's energy.
Astral.
Yeah, it's definitely that way.
Remember the astral play?
Yeah, it's astral play for me. But I mean, obviously I run within rails because I'm an older person and I don't just go running around doing it every time, because what I have to offer is too precious to just offer to anyone.
Oh, I'm an astral slut, but in person, I'm very celibate.
Well, I think our imaginations are there for a reason, to allow us to come back to center without anybody helping us get there. It's like, hey, we're kind of self-sufficient when you think about it. If we were deprived of each other's company for a really long time, we'd still want it, but we'd still live. How many times have we been deprived of each other's company through wars and, forced migrations and deaths and all this stuff? Come on. Really, it's in your head. Just an opinion from an old bag. Okay, bye.
That was great. Thank you for that, Dorothy. There's
Yeah,
hope
that
for
was
everybody
amazing.
in here.
And Dorothy, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, but I tend to talk over people because I was an educator with a bunch of kindergarten through 6th graders mostly. And so you have to rise above the pack. So I apologize if my voice is too loud.
We could do homeschooling. The school system seems even crazier now.
I just want to say,
I'm so glad I'm retired.
I just want to say my nana, her name is Dorothy, and I'm assuming you used to smoke cigarettes. I don't know, I'm not, and your laugh sounds like her laugh.
Oh, honey,
No, your laugh sounds like her laugh.
I'm from the
It's so
jazzers
crazy.
era. If you were a jazzer, you couldn't get along without having a smoke break, whatever you smoked. Okay, so yeah, I'm from that era where everybody smoked. The doctors on TV were smoking. when I was 2. The doctors were on TV.
You can smoke on an airplane then, yeah.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Now I have to smoke. Thank you for that.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm in a study to quit smoking, but it's not a study that requires me to quit smoking, but it keeps track on how I'm thinking about smoking. And I think what they're trying to figure out is, are our interventions working? Well, I can tell them for a fact, no, they're not working. You just give a little tiny tab of nicotine replacement. It's just a crutch, another crutch, you know. I'm like,
but they can charge you more for that crutch. That's the
well, that's just it. They gave me the medication for free for participating in the study. They're giving me a couple bucks just to have some follow-up visits on the phone, maybe a physical down the line. Hey, it's the easiest 200 something bucks I ever made over a year and a half.
Damn, I need to get some of that. Let me do a study. Supply
No,
it's called the Breathe 2 study, and it was based on me telling my doctor that no, I don't want to quit smoking. It's the one thing I do, even though it's bad, it still helps me, just like my coffee, you know. So,
well, I'll tell you, like I said to my mother, you know, nobody likes quitter. You know, I'm just
yeah,
following her advice. You know,
That's the truth. I ain't gonna lie. No, but what I was gonna say, Dorothy, is I wasn't saying that in a degrading way. Trust me. And I'm 25, so I started smoking when I was 16, and by the age of 18, I was smoking 2 packs a day, and I've been off cigarettes for a year and a half now. But I smoke a vape all day long. So you know, our generation is all vapes. You know, so
yeah,
I
thank
completely
God.
get it.
Thank God. It's better than what we did. And we're not respecting the plant at all. We disrespect tobacco all the time. It's a sacred plant. And if you do smoke, offer a little of your tobacco from your smoke before you smoke it. Just break off the front end of your smoke and decanter that little tobacco into the ground and say, thank you, Mother, for the tobacco. Because Mother gave you the tobacco in the first place. The stuff we smoke is not at all what the Native American people smoked. What they smoked was, I mean, okay, compared to the weed today, what we smoked, it actually was ditch weed. We found it in the ditch in Wisconsin. We used to be the hemp capital of the world before William Randolph Hearst did it all in with his smear campaign. What is it called? Reefer Madness. Yeah. But anyway, so we smoke ditchweed, but today it's like, oh my God, it's like 100% pure THC. I'm not sure that's really good for you. I mean, I'm happy with CBD. You know, it's fine. Works for me.
So yeah, thank you, Dorothy, for keeping it real. You know, we need more of that.
I can't be but who I am, I guess.
So Connor, where were you segueing into on that next front here?
What? Oh no, it's because I said her laugh sounds like my nana, and her name was Dorothy.
Okay, I got you there. Okay.
Yeah, that's all I was gonna say. And then you guys started talking about the cigarettes, and I just wasn't saying it in like a degrading way. I was just saying like it's just so weird that because like literally you sound exactly like my nana.
It's funny. A couple people throughout my life have told me that I have doppelgangers. When I went to school in Milwaukee, kids were coming back from lunch break, say, Dorothy, when did you start working at the subway? I said, I work at the subway. I work for Margaret Hawkins. What are you talking about? She was the choral director, and I was on work study with her that year. And there's a woman that looks just like you. Okay, so then I had a neighbor that I lived across the street from for many, many years. Of course, our lives separated, and she lives now way north of Milwaukee, and I visited her recently. And she said, Dorothy, there's somebody that looks like you and talks like you exactly over at the Walgreens. I'm like, what? So whoever my genetics are from, and they're from 32 disparate areas of the earth, including China. I don't look like a Chinese person, though. it's like, okay, there are people that look like me all over the world. There are people that sound like me all over the world. So in a very real sense, genetically, I may be a cousin of yours.
See, I had a feeling you were from the north because that's where my family's from, is Michigan. Both my grandparents and my mom and dad. But I'm from Tennessee because they moved to Tennessee for the job. My mom and dad met in high school. But yeah, I had a feeling you were from the north.
What's interesting is the last name is ubiquitous around the world, right? And I had my DNA genetics done, and they actually traced genetic ancestors back to Peru in 295 BC. And the far-ranging nature of the genetics I come from has me suspecting something really kind of scary. But if it's true, I'm here to correct what he did wrong. Look up Sir John Hawkins in history, in English history, and you'll find out.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So that we could probably be distant cousins as well. I've traced my ancestry back to the 1400s on my mother's side. So, yep, I think we've got some intermingling going there.
If I can look the way I do and actually have roots in China, how much of a mutt are we all? And we don't know it because we have such pride in our place of origin as opposed to the people we came from in origin.
Well, I'm a mutt.
I think we're all Heinz 57 sauce people.
I'm hot sauce. Blueberry hot sauce.
What was that?
You missed the joke.
Logan,
That's okay. I miss most jokes. A lot of things go over my head.
Logan, do you watch YouTube videos or anything when you're in spaces?
Me? No.
Are you just on your laptop or what?
Yeah.
Logan, I'm going to hop back. I've got some stuff I got to do this morning, but I'm really grateful that you ran this space. I'm going to run the whole thing so I can hear it from front to back and hear more about the cyber stalking and harassment. It's been an issue that I've been personally dealing with online on UFO Twitter and elsewhere for quite some time. And there are dedicated campaigns being waged from certain camps of thought. Well, not thought exactly, just repeating other people's words. And I'd like to see people take more responsibility for what they're putting out through their mouth.
Yeah, it'd be nice if people have some accountability for what comes out of their mouth. But, society we live in today, it's unfortunate, doesn't exactly, breed that whole concept of self-respect or accountability.
I'm working to go to the middle on all that and to become more calm and centered so that when they do this thing to try to get a rise out of me, they won't. Because I know what they're doing. Right? Mm-hmm. They usually project what they are doing onto you, which is interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely true. Hey,
Anyway,
so
I'm off. Have a great day, everybody. Happy Father's Day to all the men. I love you guys. You're great.
thank you,
Bye.
Dorothy. Good seeing you. Nice
Bye.
talk. Hey, Amira, I put up my ancestry thing up there in the jumbotron. If anybody's bored.
Oh. Do you think they make clones of you?
Of me? Well, probably because it's not like the military doesn't have my DNA samples or the government or anybody else. And I believe what China bought ancestry DNA. So
Oh. Do you trust it? I wanted to get that done, and then I saw a whole thing that siblings got it done, and it said they weren't related. So I'm like,
well, I mean, it's worth getting done. Like for me, it didn't matter anyway because, like I said, I've already got my DNA in databases everywhere. So as much as it sucks that my DNA is out there, it's not like it made a difference. Since it's already out there. You should definitely get it done just to see. It's funny though because people realize that your parents can give your siblings different DNA because they're only giving half at a time.
DNA
So
is
you might,
interesting.
yeah.
Like hair color, eye color. Do you look like your parents?
There's little similarities here and there. It's like you can tell, but
Do they look like their parents?
no. It's like yes and no, but it's like there's not this huge family
Mm-hmm.
resemblance, but there is. There's things you can tell we're all related, but it's not
I
like
have my
glaringly
mom's
obvious.
eyes. I have hazel green. She had hazel green, but both her parents had bluish eyes. Her dad had blue eyes, and her mom had like hazily gray blue. So it's like, where did she get the green from? The
Yeah,
hazel
I've
green.
got those hazel eyes, well, with the heterochromia, and I've got like a brown chunk, and
Oh,
then
pretty.
but my mother has blue eyes. My father has brown eyes, so
Yeah.
I
Has anyone in your family had changing hair color
yeah, some of
naturally?
them, like grew up with lighter hair, or some with
Mm-hmm.
darker hair that grew lighter over time. Like for me, I got my first gray hairs when I was 14. It was the craziest thing. I was cutting my hair and I had two streaks, like what's that? Like the Bride of Frankenstein. And then I didn't
Mm-hmm.
have any gray hairs until I was in my 30s. But it was just one of those weird things.
Yeah, I started getting white hairs, I think when I was 25 or 26. And now that I'm in my 30s, they're really coming in.
Yeah,
And
now
when
my
I,
grays are just from stress.
yeah, and then when I was 18, I was dating someone that claimed I had white hair, but I didn't see it. But he had dark brown hair and he had little bits of white. I guess it could be stress.
Yeah, I like the stress. It
Or
gets
like
us all
my
going.
mom's brother, he had like bleach blonde hair as a baby and then it turned brown. Same with his daughter. She had blondish hair and then it turned brown. And then my mom had brown hair that turned black naturally. So it's weird like, how that happens. Or like if you're in the sun all the time. I went through a phase where I had very like dirty brown hair. I think that was more like playing outside all the time.
Yeah, that could affect it as well. There's
And
that
I had
whole sun
natural
bleaching.
red, so at one point it was very like reddish brown.
Does your hair change color just naturally, regardless
Well,
of
when I came
circumstance,
out of
or?
my mom's womb, it looked black. It was dark, dark brown. Then as I got older, I would play outside and it was like a dirty brown. And then it went all burny. But I'm a brunette, but I have natural red and blonde in my hair. But I don't know where that comes from. My dad has dark brown hair, and my mom had brown that turned black. So I guess
Yeah,
you
so
could get
maybe you
from
should get
your
the ancestry
grandparents.
thing done.
Well, I have Scottish in my heritage, so that's probably where I get like the red.
Yeah,
My father's
definitely.
side. His mom had reddish hair. So I'm like,
Yeah,
maybe
but
I
I'm
got it.
so I'm so ethnically ambiguous that like my hair has changed throughout my life. Like I had well, I was born with really thick hair, and it changed. Like then it was curly and wavy, and then it was straight, and then it was like Brillo patty, and then it's then it went to
Mm-hmm.
yeah. It just through different phases of my life, my hair changes completely.
I've had curly, wavy hair, but when I was little, it was very straight.
It's like, what will my final form be?
So
Well,
when I
people
was
think it
little,
looks so much younger. Hmm?
that was my
Go
bad.
on,
I
Connor.
fucking looked like 2 times. When I was little, I had fucking blue eyes, and now I have green eyes.
What?
Yeah, yeah. Like when I was like a
Oh, that's
baby to like
awesome.
4 or 5, I believe. Yeah.
Maybe you were
Hmm.
genetically modified.
uh,
Must have been all that Mountain Dew you drank. I don't know. But yeah, my eyes will turn green when I'm angry. It's yeah. Not to make a whole joke,
oh,
but
it's
Wait,
the
yeah.
really?
hazel eye thing. Hmm?
Is that
Yeah, well
what?
it's
It's
touted as like
it's
people with
a hazel
hazel
eye
eyes.
thing. Like
Yeah.
when I'm sad, my eyes look more blue. Or what you're wearing or what you're surrounded by, color-wise, your eyes kind of shapeshift to that
How
color.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
fuck
it's
did I not know
definitely
this?
but hazel people it's definitely a thing I
Yeah,
know
it's the same
because
with hazel eyes. It's
yeah,
because
we're
we have several
shapeshifters.
colors. Maybe. Sometimes I wonder if it's like a shapeshifter gene.
It's probably I mean there's probably a gene in there for that because like I said for even mine I have heterochromia so I have this it used to what the craziest thing about my eyes I have this brown section of one eye and it was counting down like a digital clock and it kind of freaked me out so I just stopped like doing certain things in my life because I was like oh shit I don't know what it's counting down to but I need to stop this. So I think I have a third brown eye now. It used to be 2/3, so I've stopped the flow.
Yeah, maybe I have reptilian DNA because my eyes are kind of reptilian, the yellow, the green. There's a little yellow ring around my eye.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, you know how hard it is to get like picture of your eye. It's so funny. I started doing eye pictures, and I don't know. I was able to get it after like 50 tries, and so God, it was one Thanksgiving. Had a bunch of friends and family over, and everybody's trying to get a picture of their eye. Like, oh my God, your eyes are so cool. Well, what about mine? It was
Mhm.
just next hour and a half. Everybody's trying to get a good picture of their eye. It was hilarious. But it's actually probably a good idea for like for you, America, or me to take pictures of eyes often to see how they
Um,
change. You too, Connor, with your blue green eyes.
I've been told I have like cat-shaped eyes, kind of almondy.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to turn down this other space I'm in. They're awfully loud.
Oh my God, how are you multitasking in spaces?
That's what I do. I got a co-host here and keep an ear out other places. Well, sometimes I get that lull in the conversation. Amira, like you're jumping the same space as I do. And it's funny too because
I can't
like
multitask. I'm on a phone. You must be on what, multiple phones or like a computer?
yeah, multiple phones.
Yeah,
I don't think Spaces works on a computer officially yet.
yeah, I could only go in one space at a time. I get bored though, so I'll jump back and forth.
Yeah, the
Like a
biggest
lot of
thing
the
is just
same pop. Hmm?
I would say biggest thing is don't go into a video when you're hosting.
Huh?
That will screw it up. Don't go into a video from the device you're hosting from. That'll
Yeah. I
throw it
used
off.
to go
Yeah.
on a Facebook and then it'll make me not hear the audio. I've been trying to
Happens
find
every
device
time.
on there. So my people won't accept pets. Or they don't reply back.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, I'm trying to find an apartment on there. Another site. Because I like knowing the location and if they allow pets. They're supposed to allow pets, but
Yeah,
I don't.
that's my issue too. Because
I don't.
once this whole divorce is over, it's like I need to find a place where I can bring my pets. You know, because I don't
Mhm.
definitely not gonna be able to afford anything in California if I'm selling here. Um, well, I guess I could give my pets away temporarily to family.
I
Um,
couldn't. My cat is my emotional support. I don't get why people don't understand that. The animals are literally people's support.
yeah, they are, and they're family, and that's what makes
Hmm.
it hard. You know.
I can't believe they want people to get rid of their pets. And a lot of these landlords have pets themselves. I'm like, really?
Yep, rules for thee, not for me.
Mm-hmm. Meow meow. But it didn't say I have a cat. Like what? Like he'll scratch something, then I could pay for it. But he's not a loud mouth dog. Here, I live in a condo, and all you hear is everyone's goddamn dog barking all day and night.
Sorry, I just had to let somebody in on the other chat, which I am wholeheartedly ignoring, by the way.
Do you walk your dog?
Occasionally, because they're huskies and they need to be active, but they love to run around the backyard whenever they can, and
You have your own backyard.
whenever I get the leash out, they're like, "Oh yeah."
What do you think of dog owners that never walk their dog, their giant dog? They just let it out to go to the bathroom.
Uh, no, that's kind of fucked up. Like especially if you have active dogs. Like I like taking my dogs to the dog park, because they can
Yeah,
get all their fun stuff and hang out with their friends.
yeah. There's places you could even what I forget. They're like dog hotels that you could put them there for the day to play with other dogs. But yeah, here
Yeah.
everyone just leaves their dogs, their giant dogs, their tiny apartment all day and night.
See, now
Yeah,
that's kind of messed up.
that's so messed up. Like fucking people like going to work and leaving their dogs, and some people just like
Hmm.
leave them in a cage, like
Hmm.
which is fucking crazy.
And they're a couple. My side neighbors, they're a couple, and none of them will walk their dog. They'll just let it out to poop and pee. I'm like, really? It's a giant German Shepherd.
What the fuck?
And the
That's
ones
crazy.
that were there before did the same thing. They had two giant dogs. They only let out to go to the bathroom. I'm like, what is wrong with you all?
If
It's
they're
not
so
fair.
lazy, yeah, if they're fucking
Yeah.
so lazy to get fucking get have a dog, then why the fuck are they having
Mhm.
it?
And I have a door cam so I could see people that walk by my place in the neighborhood. I have giant dogs and they do it just when they feel like it. I'm like, really?
Yeah, I love my dog fucking so much. I had two cats. Well, I've had three dogs. Three dogs that passed away since I was a kid, and then I had two cats that were brother and sister. I got them in first grade, and one lived to 20 years old, and the other one lived to 17. Um, and we just put one of the cats down 2 years ago, I believe, and the other one passed away, I believe. I don't know, like four, but and then we got a dog 2 years ago, and it's the first time I've ever had a small dog. Usually I had like labs.
I just put my two in the jumbotron. I used to have three until my soon-to-be ex killed my third one. The worst thing about huskies is they shed so much.
Cute.
Yeah, they're putting up with me because anytime especially if I'm in spaces and I'm just kind of wandering around the house, they look at me funny if I have
Your phone.
earpods in. Yeah,
My cat would get jealous of my phone and would demand attention.
yeah. My cat ran away like say 2 months ago. So
Mhm.
freaking Ross. He was always an indoor-outdoor cat, though. But it's so funny because for him, it's like he had a specific thing. Like he always liked to watch those nature channels. So I had like 8 subscription services just for him, and he'd watch TV at night when he wasn't running around the town. And then
My
like if the show ends, he'd like come meow and like tap me.
I've seen that on TikTok. There's some people that will have a little area in their living room for their pet to watch their own TV show.
Yeah, it's funny too because before I ditched cable, well, they still have like dog TV and stuff like that, that's specifically designed for dogs, depending on what kind of mood they're going for. If you need to calm them down, or just something to help them sleep, or engage with if you're doing something else, which is great because it's actually colorized specifically for for the dogs and and the sounds and everything. There's a whole science behind it. I thought that was kind of cool. Wow, it's gone so quiet in here. They're falling like flies. Kimball, you awake? Anybody? Looks like just 3 of us. Until Connor falls asleep on us.
Yeah, for real. Oh, Kimball's speaker.
Sweet.
What up?
Hey, Kimby. I'm surprised you aren't sleeping yet.
Yeah, it was. But then I didn't do that anymore.
Oh, hey, Shane's here.
Oh, shit. It's Shane. Oh, fuck, guys.
Hey, what's up, man? Logan. I stand with you, dog. Fuck that psycho cunt bitch, dude. Hell no. I didn't know she came to your house, bro. Fuck that bullshit. I shared that with everybody, dude. I literally screenshotted it, got the link, and I literally sent it to everybody so they know she's a fucking psycho cunt bitch. Hell no, bro.
He is.
It's disgusting.
Yo, fuck, Shane. Did you see my fucking orb that I saw in that video?
Hold on. Oh, no, I did not, but I can't hear Logan. Hold on.
I can't hear Logan.
Yeah, we can't hear you, bro.
Logan, your mic's fucked up.
We can't hear you.
It's fucking Lilith, bro. She's hacked into the goddamn network now. Fuck. She's outside fucking on the fucking pole right now, like jacking in old school, like 1960 CIA style, just fucking straight into the hard wire. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't put it past her, dude. Like, she tried to say some like weird shit about me and Kimball when like I really wouldn't hit on her. And she was like, every time you hit on me, you have to send me $50. I was like, well, good thing I'm not gonna hit on you. And then she also was like going after dudes that with wives and was trying to home wreck them and blackmail them. One of them being, I'm not gonna say his name, but I told him, I said, bro, don't fuck with this chick, dude. You have a wife. Don't do it. And he understood, like you gotta watch out for your brothers, because like sometimes you just fall into these traps.
No, we can't.
Yeah, she's on the light pole, dude.
Is loony.
So
low. Kimball, what word were you talking about while we're waiting on Logan?
Can't hear you, Logan.
I was driving home from Walmart last night and I fucking saw an orb.
What?
So I pulled over and recorded video of it. And at the end it like fades away. It looks like a huge giant ember, kind of like above a fire, and it.
Oh, it's talking about what Rob sees.
What?
Like Rob sees those kind of things. I want to have Zim when he gets a webcam come on the show and talk about his sighting. Did you send me that video?
Yeah, I did. I texted it to you.
Yeah, I was drunk in the backyard lighting
it up in the Jumbotron too, if anybody else wants to see it.
Yeah, I was drunk as fuck in the backyard for like 8 hours lighting shit on fire. I mean, it was pretty dope. But I didn't get to burn any. Like, we got too drunk, and we ended up at the dollar store. I'm drinking and driving, I know, but we were wasted. It happened. And then I ended up with like fucking 3 tubs of fucking onion dip. We don't even eat onion dip. And I put French fries in a fryer, and it literally they turned into goddamn ash. So, they were like crunchy ash. Yeah, they did. They were fucking disgusting. He said petrified rocks. Yeah, it was horrible. Did you get the stick? Yeah, dude, I'll send you this video, Kim. We had a crazy thunderstorm last night. The power went out like another 6 fucking times. And there's a light, breeze and the power goes out. That's true. Hold on. I'll put it in the Jumbotron. Well, Kimball, dude, do you think Logan's out there with a stick? Like how you get a frog off your window? He's out there with like a stick trying to get her off the light pole right now? I mean, it's just a question. Are you talking right now, Logan? I can hear myself. Hello. Yeah, your mic is just reverbing whoever's talking right now. Dude. Go get a scissor lift, dude, and get her ass off that fucking pole. I know she loves being on poles, but you gotta get her off. And my roommate started laughing, but she's a psycho bitch, dude. He doesn't deserve that kind of fucking treatment. She literally said that he has a wife and kid. And he's like, I don't. She's like, I know you do. Like, what? Dude, Dandy said the word, I think it was kettle corn, and she was like, that's NSA code. And then she just started doxing everybody, said they were part of the CIA. Just the most ridiculous shit.
She thinks people are bots.
He's working.
Yay.
Like, I wanted to record what you were saying about her, so that way I can go ahead and get I can just send that off to her so she can, listen to that. Are you calling her like, go home wrecking psycho and all that kind of good stuff, and all the other things you said. Hold on. All right, here we are. I found my. All right, there's a second. Oh yeah, but do you want to repeat it?
Louder.
Oh yeah, I don't give a shit. What are you gonna do? Dox me and send me to jail?
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, dude. She's delusional. Obviously a psychopath. I was only half joking about her being outside fucking with your wiring. It's possible. She's obviously crazy. She thinks she's a creator goddess. She tried to say that me and Kimball were hitting on her or whatever. We literally canceled that trip out of fear for our lives, among other reasons. And she's just a psychopath, and she's super delusional. I mean, just absolutely one worldview delusional.
She was trying to blackmail
and
people?
She needs help. Oh yeah, well, I mean, I'm just saying that she honeypots dudes, and from what I saw, dudes with wives, and then tries to get money. She tried to extort $50 from me. So, I mean, she got Kimball for like $150. But now he didn't send her $150 for I think it was he was trying to be nice and he got the campground or whatever. But who knows?
What?
She is a fucking Looney Tune.
Looney.
That's like when you were talking about when she posted that stuff about that kettle pot thing. That's when when I saw it, she started posting that shit, I knew instantly. And I don't even think I've been in many spaces with her. I knew instantly she started just fucking saying the crazy shit. And I started looking at her tweets, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
I was so drunk last night. I just found my vape juice and it's under my roommate's bed. What sense does that make, anybody? Jesus. Connor, I got this fucking 1.5 liter big open mouth. It's like a, what would you call that thing? Like a thermos, right? That's my big thermos thing I drink all the beer out of. It's like a big ass water jug. It has a huge opening, right? And you pour the beer in there, like full on, Connor. Like you pour it in there, like let it foam up, and then you let it go down, and you pour another beer in there, and you keep doing it. It takes like 30 minutes to fill it up. And then you can just chug that beer in like 8 minutes. So I was just downing 5 beers at a time, 9% beers. And it was
Bro, I need that. What the fuck?
Yeah, I call it the atomizer.
The atomizer? Holy shit.
Dude, it was great. But the trick is you have to pour it with the foam. You don't want to do like the side pour. My roommate doesn't think so. I'm telling you, man. He just doesn't know how to pour a beer. Nah, man, you got to foam it up. You're not doing it for the flavor. You're doing it for the experience. It's air. I don't want that air in my stomach. Hold on, Connor. I got a video of it. Somewhere. There it is. This is what I sent to Carl the Crusher. Carl was like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Check it out, bro." And he was like, "I'm worried for your health." And I was like, "That's when you know you're drinking right. People are worried for your health." What do you think about that?
Oh, I'm gonna look at it right now, but Shane, I might have to start early drinking today. I haven't drank in a while. I ain't gonna lie. It'll be some Tito's and Red Bull about 12 o'clock.
Dude, yeah, man. I found out that Tito's ain't bad, but it's not made. It's like outsourced fucking tequila. Some weird shit. But I mean, what isn't, you know? I even think I showed the beer, the brand of the beer too. I don't know if you can get it where you live, but you live kind of close to me. Okay. Don't show the video to Taylor. I don't want her to look down on me. Hey, Taylor.
She's sleeping, I think. She hadn't talked in like
thank God.
2 hours. Dude, that's crazy. What the fuck? Drinking them voodoos. I've never had a voodoo. Are those good?
Dude, the 9%ers will put you in like a happy place, man. But I was just outside playing with fire, so then I was beating it all with a shovel, trying to get it to fit in the dumpster. I was like, fuck this. Dude, I love how Logan picked Father's Day. So she's going to think now that you definitely have a kid, bro. She's so delusional, man. Yeah, dude. She's like, she literally, and I knew about her and the whole like Logan past life thing. I think I have text messages from her mentioning that. I have everything, every DM I've ever been sent is saved, every one, and every text message I've ever had is also saved because I keep the receipts for everything just in case you need them, and like I have all of it. The only problem is when you catalog shit like that like it's hard to find everything. It takes like a fucking hour.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I have so much stuff to, like, prove how crazy this bitch is. It's too much, actually. But another point is that, like, she don't care that this bitch fucking wild out and crazy. Like, she's down for that. She said that, like, she wants to, like, lean into it. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, wow. Like a Michael Jackson lane? She's going all in.
You know,
I think it's
wild?
more like bungee jumping, dude. And without a rope.
That's what she wants to do. She just wants to completely burn her fucking everything down, dude. She said that the woman sent her nudes.
The
Her
who?
nudes. The woman sent her own nudes.
To you?
No, these two women exchanged nudes.
Oh. Well, scorched earth protocol, Logan.
Yeah.
Haram.
Exactly, Connor. Connor's already drinking the Red Bull. Yeah, I just wanted to pop in here and I guess hear about Kimball seeing aliens, and which is pretty dope. Let me check that out, and then see what was going on. Oh, damn! Damn, motherfuckers just floating up there, Kimball. So fuck. Should have turned the comments off on the video, dude. Should left that shit on. Bitch move, Kimball. They look. Just floating there. Instead, just blinked out the end.
Don't mind me. I'm just community noting.
He just calls it an orb. That's wild. It's aliens from another planet. Fucking Globthor coming through the fucking atmosphere, dude. It would be Kimball that get just randomly abducted live in space, though. No one would believe him. He's like, please help me. I'm related to Brigham Young. Like, dude, we had a dude do CE. Connor, were you there for that? I know Logan was when that dude did CE5 in his house and he started wigging out.
I don't think so.
Oh, dude, the dude lost his fucking mind. He was like, there's fucking balls of light flying through my walls. I was like, oh, shit. I was like, why would you do it in your house? Just imagine, like, all of Close Encounters happens in your fucking front room. Like, not even in the hallway. Just get the full Monty right there.
I would like it.
I guess. What's up, Yukino? Watashi ne? I forgot the rest of my Japanese. She left.
Oh, don't scare away all the Asians.
What? No, she's sweet. She's real sweet.
Oh, I know. She usually talks in here.
I send her One Piece gifts all the time.
All right. Hey, Dennis.
Dude, did you read Carl the Crusher's fucking Father's Day thing? It's 8 in the fucking morning. This dude's going hard. Did y'all read that shit? Hold on. I want to read this. See what y'all think about it. See what the lady in here thinks about it. Because it's not true for every guy. But, oh, Megan, she's so sweet.
What are you talking about?
I'm going to read. This is my buddy Carl the Crusher. He's a YouTuber. He's like, he's on History Channel and shit. He's a good friend of mine. Whatever. I just didn't, like, he had a really bad divorce. And yeah, I got quit. I always name drop so hard. Father's Day and Men's Mental Health Month is a joke. Society does not care about men's mental health, and is corrupt against single fathers. I hope you're okay out there, guys. Don't expect your lady to get you anything or plan a date for you. Act happy with a bag of beef jerky, and then go back to work. That's been my experience.
Dude, well said. Fucking well said.
Well, I don't like Father's Day because my father abused me, so.
Jesus. Well, my father's dead. But my dad, I don't remember if if we want to take our personal feelings out of it, and just look at it from a whole, man, my mom would get all kinds of shit. And my dad would nuke some potatoes and put ranch on it, cook a steak. He loved nuked potatoes. I don't know what the fuck his deal was with that shit. I hated it when he would chop up potatoes and put them in the microwave. It's fucking some are hard, some are soft. Like ranch isn't covering this, Dad. That's a fucking one thing I hated that he did. Everything else was great. But yeah, I think it's about right though. I feel like it's a good way to put it. Obviously, he's jaded, but every dad should get a brand new Corvette on Father's Day, as long as they're good dads. Let's go. Let's
Agreed.
start this movement on TikTok, Connor. We can do it.
Yeah, we got to start this shit, bro.
You remember that trend where everyone was like, if everyone just sent me $1, I could do this, and people were just making thousands of dollars. I was like, Jesus.
There's my Jumbotron contribution to Father's Day.
I like Kimball's video. I'm going to send that to Darcy, man. That's pretty good. It hasn't popped up yet, John.
Refresh.
You can't refresh it. Hold on, let me see. I got to put my Thunderstorm video in there. Twitter, you piece of shit. Oh. Amir, you look like you're staring up at a reptilian, like a 7.5 foot like reptilian in your profile picture. Like you're staring at the face of God.
Oh, I would. Sorry, my phone keeps lagging.
Yeah, she's looking for her reptile daddy.
There's a story of a lady in the UK that had a reptilian appear. I've read it before. Where had a reptilian appear in her like living room, and she was like, he was handsome, like it's a fucking giant lizard crocodile creature. What the fuck? It doesn't even
I
have
think they're
emotion.
handsome.
He just showed up wearing Prada and Gucci. Like, what's up, babe? Like, what the fuck?
I'm not into Prada or Gucci.
Balenciaga.
I'm not into that. You see what they do to kids.
Exactly.
I've never been able to afford Balenciaga, so I wouldn't wear that stupid shit anyway. Like the
They
leather
dress up
strap.
little kids and BDSM wear.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
no, it was the
fucking
artist.
creepy.
Remember? Yeah, it was the artist. Remember? Totally not Balenciaga, guys. It was the picture photographer. Fucking assholes.
As if they're not
Whatever
a
you gotta tell
model, the whole
yourself.
setup.
Yeah, that's the funniest thing. Oh, it's a photographer, it's this or that, or whoever set it up. It's fucking one of the biggest fucking clothing companies. Obviously, someone has to be in check with everything. It's just straight fucking people. Oh, man. But thank God we have the internet, honestly, and that um, information can just be spread in an instant. I mean, also, we have the problem with misinformation, but at least we don't just have a fucking TV telling them what fucking CNN, Fox, or whatever fucking telling us what the fuck's happening. You know what I mean?
Hey, look, Kent is here. Hey, Kent.
Nice crop circles.
I call them Kent circles.
Anyone gone on a crop circle date? That'd be romantic. No?
No, I have not.
If it was a real crop circle where, like, everything's been fused together from the quick thermal heat, like an actual one, maybe. You have to be like in the highlands of fucking the UK.
You haven't seen videos where there's little Orbeez that make the crop circles?
I've only ever seen one video where it didn't look like it was fake, though.
Is that one that the English couple took and the 2 or 3 orbs going around the field?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Kent.
I was describing that one to the missus last night when I was putting this on my profile saying, yeah, it's the only one I think's real too.
Yeah, that's a good one, man.
I'm actually watching Adamant Goody Two Shoes on the TV at the moment.
Does anyone ever watch that fucking TV show called Bluey? It's like a fucking Australian dog, like kid cartoon. I, for some reason, love that shit.
No, I'll have to look it up.
But it's literally a kid show.
I actually watched a documentary on your 3 Mile Island incident yesterday, which had me in tears for about 2 hours.
The what incident?
3 Mile Island in Pennsylvania back in the 70s.
Oh, damn.
The largest nuclear accident on American soil ever.
Talking about where they dropped the nuke on our own people?
No, where you had a meltdown in one of your plants.
We did that like 6 times.
You had a meltdown in one of your plants.
What, TMI?
Yeah, TMI. Yeah. And isn't that weird? They gave it a 3-letter name.
It doesn't sound. I mean, yeah, that goes right up the conspiracy ladder.
Well, I highly recommend the Netflix special on it called Meltdown, the 3 Mile Island incident.
It's one of the best documentaries I've ever, one of the most accurate documentaries I've ever seen on it. I thought it was brilliant.
I watched that fucking Ayrton Senna Formula One fucking documentary, and I cried for like ever.
I can see the similarity. Yeah.
Yep, that's just the last documentary I think I really watched. Go ahead, Tim.
Yeah, my family used to live around 3 Mile Island, and I still have some family that live near uh, that area. And it's oddly enough, people there are developing all types of cancers within that radius, like leukemia and thyroid cancer and whatnot.
Yeah, 3 times the national average to this day. But it's all good. Yeah, sorry, we should move on. Bit negative, that one.
So the cancer basically, I hear that chemotherapy can kill the cancer. The problem with chemotherapy is that because it's chemicals in your body, it's kind of like you taking chloros. So that's why your body like it's artificial chemicals. So that's why your body react like it's not from your body, and that's why it damage your body. So I think the solution for that problem is that you put nano robots to the body, and maybe you put like a little charge of electricity that the nanobots produce that maybe can kill the cancer and not damage the body.
Great song. You
Bit of
say
hot
something.
chocolate.
Yeah.
Yep, it's a new record, Logan.
So the picture that I sent is about the cure of microplastics because the companies are producing materials that are not basically biodegradable. So because of that, we're eating particles like micro particles of plastic, and that plastic stay on the blood, and that can produce kind of acceleration the process of cancer of the body. But the good thing is that I see an article on TikTok that is the cure for that. Somebody's here.
No, I was going to do the crickets thing, but yeah. Anyway, great discussion, guys. Have a good night, and I'll catch up with you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay.
I'm barely awake. I'm just gonna do my mic open, I guess. It's a hard button to press.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be doing shit or getting ready to do shit, but yeah, this is me not doing shit. So
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone gonna watch Black Mirror?
I want to watch it.
I've been seeing it trending on Twitter. I want to watch it.
Wait, where's Black Mirror?
watch party.
It's you never watched Black Mirror? It's a TV series.
No, it's not. It's the kids that go to another universe, or something like that.
No, that's Stranger Things.
Oh, I really don't know.
I'm wearing a Stranger Things top.
Coincidence, I think.
I am a Stranger Thing.
Somebody watched the movie of Transformers, the new one. It's pretty cool. And it's actually on Fortnite, Optimus. Do you guys hear about the news that says that the COVID doesn't come from the bat, it comes from a lab?
Didn't hear that. No way. What's it say?
I heard that right when COVID happened. People said it was a conspiracy, and now people are talking about it in spaces.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you would have known years ago, then it's no big deal, you know? It's like, come on, people.
Exactly.
Wasn't the other virus created in a lab too? I forget what it's called.
Aren't they all? Find me one that hasn't been created in a lab in the last
I'm
50
so sick
years.
of hearing about COVID. I hear about it every day on Facebook with my cousin.
Yeah, let's make that, let's downtrend that, please.
I'm so
Besides,
tired.
we're about to make another one.
Taking a hit of nicotine.
I already made tea. No more tea. I guess I put vodka in my tea. It's great. I press button. Oh no, Logan's having connection issues.
He needs some sage and Palo Santo to cleanse the curse of the woman.
That dang old damn CRA. Tell you what.
Ooh, there's a new spin-off of The Walking Dead. I think I found the first.
Oh, God, no. They just
It
need to
looks.
stop.
I stopped watching the other ones and the other spin-offs, but this one actually looks good.
I refuse to watch that show. I will not watch that. I will not watch Lost, and I will not watch Game of Thrones.
Oh, Game of Thrones, I watched for the dragons and the old era of clothing and the buildings and the creatures. I cry though when they kill. Well, I don't want to give spoilers.
Well, it's okay. I'll never watch it.
When they I cried.
But it's not even a real dragon.
I don't care. I get emotional when they kill metaphysical creatures and animals.
No.
I love dragons, okay?
Was that Kimball or was that Connor?
It was Kimball. Shh.
Ooh, I'm watching it. Oh, if only I had video on here and make you watch it with me.
I'll just be a 2-year-old and stick my fingers in my ear and close my eyes.
Yeah, I already ship, what is it, Maggie and Negan.
Oh, no.
It's kind of messed up though, because I think he killed her husband.
Like Tiger King?
The last episode I remember, I think he killed her husband with that bat with nails in it. But I think the theme, they're trying to get her son back. Oh my god, I hate zombies. They're so creepy. They're too realistic to cannibals.
Well, that will probably be coming to a street near you soon.
And the sound they make. Listen to it. Ah! He's trying to eat her.
New zombie, virus. That's probably the next thing. You really need bingo on these.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping with COVID, they were trying to say, oh, it's going to turn people into zombies. And like, bring it.
Instead, it was a giant disappointment. Yeah, I understand. It was the Wish version of zombies.
Well, yeah, I guess people are zombies mentally. Like, I have a sword just in case it happens. I'm like, bring it. I'll cut their heads off.
Yeah, I've got a sword under my bed. I have a 45 next to my bed, and I've got plenty of weapons and baseball bats and
the laws
we
in
gotta have
Canada.
a little of everything. I want one of those. What do you call it? The flame throwing grill guns. I might have to buy one of those. That's kind of cool.
I want that too.
It looks awesome.
I wish they had real lightsabers.
Oh, you probably cut off your finger in like the first 10 minutes.
I am clumsy.
I can just see it now. It doesn't matter how many warnings you put on that thing.
I want
they lost it.
Walking at nighttime, but they're expensive. They go up to several $100s to $1,000.
For what?
A lightsaber, like a decent one.
I don't want to have a real cool one.
Kid lightsaber. I want a decent LED one that lights up and changes colors.
And Harry Potter one,
Harry Potter one.
And a cartridge. You have one?
No.
Oh, thank God.
I have other kind of wands.
Ah, Now, where's that? Oh, there's no badumps. They need to
Oh,
add
I
that.
hate those sound effects.
No, they really need to add that sound effect, though. It's not there. I don't know where they have the drum roll one, but not that. That would be perfect. People are over here playing the stupid solitaire game. Being ridiculous. Okay. Windows 3.1 wants its games back.
Yeah, I'm struggling to keep my eyes open.
You can go to sleep, Logan.
You
Close
can
your
do
eyes.
it.
You're getting
I
very
can't.
sleepy.
Okay.
Sleepy.
Amira, tuck him in.
He purrs like a cat. Careful, you kind of sound reptilian.
Uh-oh, it's making her wet. Hey, look at that. Dupa's here. Cats break up the room. Speak, Tuba.
What are you doing?
Release the beast.
This is just post-orgy sadness. That's what it is.
Holy shit.
This should be good.
No.
Everything,
Just kidding.
Logan, what's going on? Tell Lady in Waiting.
Uh, I, uh, I was, attacked by this lady named the Woman for the past, like, 6 months. She just won't leave me alone, and, she just really, wants to get dick down hard, but, instead she's gonna get dick down by this other girl named Natalie. Now it's a
Oh.
bummer.
So she's turned into a stalker then. That's not good.
No, she's always been a stalker. That wasn't new. But she just won't stop the stalking. It's no fun.
And is it just because she wants you to fuck her?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. I think she's just nuts.
Just nuts. A
Yeah, she
lunatic.
found out I was with like another lady, and like she did like everything in her power to like burn that down and like say all
Oh,
kinds
the
of
bunny
crazy
boiler.
things.
God. She sounds like a bit of a
Yeah.
bunny boiler.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, you may have a close shave. Keep away from people like that. She sounds very dangerous.
Yeah, I might have dodged a bullet. You're right.
Yes, it sounds like it indeed. I just noticed that this lady follows me. Have I spoken to her before? The woman.
No,
Oh no,
blocked her.
she follows everyone that comes into this space. Anyone that gets near me, she'll follow.
Oh, right, I see. She's one of those ones. Multiple red flags.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She unblocked me, but I was blocked for a little while.
And does she not come into your space then? No.
No, she doesn't dare. She'll pop in for maybe like 10 seconds and then pop back out.
Oh, there's a lot of strange people on here.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, they're out there somewhere.
Didn't I see you post something the other day talking about how you're being targeted out with this woman? Something to do with you running the space. You feel that you're being targeted. Is that right?
Did I say that? Probably.
Yeah. I noticed you put a tweet up saying that I can't remember, you said you're being targeted in some capacity because you're running a UFO space.
Oh, yeah, I think I said, yeah, there's a lot of like bad people on here, and like I become a target just because like I host space. That's all. Yeah, I wasn't talking about her necessarily, but sure, yeah, she's could very well be part of something. Who knows? She's too nuts. But it's hard to tell. She's a bit of a wild card. That I don't know, but
Oh.
oh,
How did it all turn sour? Did you used to be friends with her at one point, or has she always been creepy?
she's got really, really, she's like a really bad temper. She just kind of like turns into like the Hulk out of nowhere and gets really bad, and she can't control it and does like really horrible things, and that's when it started getting really bad. I just realized like this person can't even be friends with. They're just yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, all you can do, dear, is put it down to experience. You live and you learn. These
Yeah,
bad apples are sent our way so that we can, appreciate the good people in our life. That's how I see it.
it's a good way to look at it. I should be doing that.
Yeah,
So I get people in my life that I ignore. I should be worried more about that.
yes, you should. Absolutely. Has there been any interesting encounters going on recently with the UFO community? Any
I
new experiences?
I don't know. Has there been anyone? Ken was saw UFO earlier tonight. He said.
Try not to go out anymore, man. I see you
Yeah,
where I go.
Kimmy says something.
Do you think
That experience that I had with the skin that I told you about, Logan, a long time ago, that skin experience where the man revealed sort of like a hollow, translucent appearance. You
Yeah,
know, I've never had any experiences since then, but what do you do with that? What am I supposed to do with that experience? Just, I don't know, learn from it, be aware, but just so strange, isn't it?
I have no idea. You just gotta get high, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I am high. I'm always high.
I need to get some drugs. I don't have any.
Your drug of choice.
Anything I get my hands on, whatever it is.
Well, it's lovely weather here in the UK just now, so we're all enjoying the weather, which is
What
good.
part of the UK?
London, Belgravia.
Oh man, my dog's having a hard time. I gotta take him out for a pee. Oh yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
I have to go back into work soon too?
I don't know, Rosanna. I guess we're losing everybody. And Tupa just got here, but he's being quiet.
Tupa's the man.
Is a lot of people sleeping in this space? Is it sleepy time? It sounds like a sleepy space.
Oh, it is.
That's so sad. And I should be taking a nap because I do have shit to do, but I can't.
Same, dude. I'm trying to fucking sleep. It's been fucking I don't know, a damn day.
Over the hills and far away.
Wait a minute, isn't it supposed to be raining over there shortly?
Where? Here? In the UK?
Yes.
There has been thunderstorms, yes, but it's sort of off and on. It's just like little spells of rain, which is good because it clears the atmosphere up. You know, it can get too sort of clammy without it.
Yeah, it looks like you're gonna have rain in
I
about.
like to go and stand out in the rain, you know.
Mhm.
It gives me energy.
Yeah, that's true. Do you guys watch the new movie, Spider-Man?
Logan, are you there? Is he back
Um,
yet?
He said he was going to walk his dog.
Oh.
I'm right here.
Yes, I was just reading your full post there. I didn't realize that it was that bad. What is the information that she's sharing? Just sort of like your address and things.
Um, no, she hasn't. I don't think. I don't know if she's ever shared. Uh, well, she doesn't dox me to me. She does it, to other people, me to other people. So they haven't.
Hmm. So you think she's a narcissist with ADHD and social phobia and everything? That is a
Oh,
bit
for
strange
sure.
to board a flight from one state to the next and just turn up unannounced. And, I go crazy at people turning up unannounced at my door that stay around the corner. I couldn't imagine someone traveling and turning up at your door unannounced. That's just creepy. Yes, I think you could pursue legal action there, absolutely. Because if you don't nip it in the bud where these people are concerned, their behaviour just escalates.
I
It
agree.
gets
The only
really.
reason I haven't done it yet is because I promised somebody that I would not go after them, but because this person I just have to fucking go after this person because it's just not gonna fucking stop. So
Yeah, you've got to do the right thing. It can be all fun and games, but when it crosses that line, you have to, yeah, just take control. Is it personal pictures that you've sent her that she's been sharing with people as well?
it's hard to say exactly. I mean, I hear rumors about what is being shared with these people, so I don't. I really don't want to get into it in a public space, really.
Right, okay. Well, I thought I would just ask anyway, because I was a little bit concerned for you.
It's illegal what she's doing, I'll tell you that.
Yes, it sounds it. Well, definitely explore all your options. That's all you can do.
Hey, yo, does this work? It looks like it does. Did I miss anything?
Yes, it works.
What I miss?
Nothing. It's the silence of the lambs.
Yeah, why is it so quiet today? Sunday?
Because people are probably spending Father's Day with their daddy. Are we all fatherless in here?
Basically.
No. I love my dad more than anything.
Yeah, I remember you talking about your parents. I think you have parents. Are you going to do anything special with your father?
Depends. I don't care. Whatever he wants to do. He's more of like a watch sports type of guy. That's like his main thing. He doesn't really have hobbies.
No special dinner or food
Oh
or something?
yeah, we'll definitely eat together. Yeah, all of us.
That sounds nice.
It would be fucking amazing if we just could just have like a switch, like you know how we can move our legs instantly, our eyes, or like our whole body. If we just had a switch, just to I want to go to sleep, turn off, pink.
You need to tire yourself out.
You think if I haven't been like going on like long walks and jogs like I used to and working out. You think if I started doing that, I would be tired?
I get worn out when I go walking. I come back home and I pass out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is because I haven't been doing that like for the past month, like or maybe even 2 months.
The fresh air, the different scenery.
Logan, the party's about to start. Definitely not sleeping now.
I'm so confused.
Oh, Looney Tunes awake.
Who's Looney Tune?
The woman.
Is she in here on an account?
Probably, but no. Which one? What's she doing now?
What? Oh no, because she probably obviously didn't see that tweet when you posted it, and I was reading something out, like, about someone said under it about, like, maybe you guys were partners in a past life, but that doesn't mean you have to be partners in this life. And then I saw, like, a comment under it, and someone said you need to you need God in your life or something like that. And then she just commented back. So she's just now, like, waking up and seeing it. Hopefully she will just stop. I mean, this will probably go on for, like, at least a week, but maybe this might the counter offense.
Oh no, I really, really hope this goes on for. I just hope it never stops, man. I just want it to burn bright.
She might be feeding off of all this.
Well, the fact that she's done all that shit to Logan, she is fucking. She's got Logan in her fucking head, literally every other second. That is a fact. When people act like that, that is 100% a fact.
Believe me, I haven't done anything yet. I've not posted a fucking single thing about this person ever. Um, I just wanted to get the morning started, see if I could get anything that's like lingering out there, like left about her, just to see if I can gather anything extra. But man, there's mountains I could post, and I'm going to. So I'm just gonna fucking scorch search this motherfucker. So yeah, it's all gonna come burning down, hopefully.
Damn, Logan. You're like the nicest person fucking I know in these spaces. But I get it.
I just like love like although I didn't realize how much like public comments there would be like that's just so like it's a community, you know, man. It's like it's so great.
Hello. Someone just let me up, so someone here is awake.
Mm-hmm.
Hi guys.
Hello.
How's it going?
We're hunting wabbits.
Wabbits. Uh-oh. Wabbits are sneaky and they really like carrots. And they like saying, "What's up, doc?" Does that help?
No, that's why we're being very, very quiet.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I can be quiet too.
Now half the room is asleep.
What? You were asleep.
Half of the room is asleep.
Oh, yeah. The same with the other room. Mello and Amy are both asleep, and they're the host and co-host. So
Yeah, that's a daily thing.
it's a what?
It's a daily thing over there.
Oh, a daily thing. Yeah, yeah. I'm currently getting some coffee because I don't think I really slept last night. That's what Spaces does. You're just like, I was like practically hallucinating, but I'm not sure I actually slept.
I feel your pain.
Oh yeah, and I did. You might have seen. I don't know. I did start watching the movie. I've got like half an hour to go.
Yeah, I figured you would finish that half hour by now.
No, I was in the space the whole time.
I know, 12 hours later.
Yeah,
Crazy.
talking about pineapples and weird shit.
Yeah, shocking. Shocking your pineapple.
It should really, it should really get that looked at. If anything looks like a pineapple, that's kind of a problem, I feel like.
Hey, that's all Dan. Dan's got some interesting proclivities.
Yeah. So yeah, I didn't probably get as much sleep as I should have. But instead, I'm making up for that with coffee, just like you do in The Sims. You just give them a little coffee and they're fine.
Hey, look, Kyle's here.
Hey, Kyle, do you agree? Just a little coffee and you're fine.
How's it going today, guys? Fuck, man. Been like a fucking weekend from hell. Fuck, I've been like sick for a couple days. Got through it though, I think. Fucking good now.
Oh, good. Glad you're feeling a little better.
It's like deja vu, or like, like you don't even know what the fuck you're doing for like 2 days.
Yeah, I know that feeling. So, how has it been over on this side of the planet, the space planet?
Captain Planet, he's a hero.
So, which thing are you? Fire, wind, rain, water, love?
Heart.
Yeah, part.
Yeah, I'll
I'm
be
definitely hurt.
Kwame or whatever his name was.
What
I'll be
one?
by your powers combined.
Yeah, you're just gonna jump right to all of them.
Yeah, I want to make myself look good in spandex.
Yeah, that's always good. Gotta look good in spandex. I mean, if you have good spandex, like, it'll
Yeah,
hold you
that's
in a
true.
lot of places. So, you know,
Yeah, like man sphinx.
exactly.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure Kimby does that.
Has anyone ever seen that video where the guy is controlling wind? It's like from like 20 years ago, but it's fucking wickedly cool. Like, I don't know if it's just like a coincidence, like he was in the middle of a tornado, or this guy was actually controlling the wind, and it was such a good video. I have to find it again.
Oh yeah, most find that, and then we can go meet him, and then we can fight to win together.
But you're fighting with the wind? I thought we were using the power of the wind.
Same difference.
All right, if you say so.
See that video where they're all holding the shelter down? It's like from like last week on Twitter here. It's like a bunch of like Japanese or Chinese, and they're holding the shelter down, and then they all get blown away with the shelter. And it's just like, oh fuck.
Oh no. I love when it's like really windy and you can just like walk into the wind and like almost lean on it. That's like really fun.
On
Yeah, like you're in a Michael Jackson video, right?
we got the BC ferries that go across between Vancouver and Vancouver Island, and like sometimes they'll just shut down the top deck because the wind's so fucking strong. And you can go up there, you can jump, and it'll push you back a few feet. It's fucking really fun.
Whoa, yeah, that sounds fun.
So, do I pronounce that like the Louboutin? So it's Louboutin?
Yes, I think. I'm like not great at knowing how to pronounce things, so I don't really trust my own knowledge.
I guess I'll have another cigarette since I'm not getting any sleep. Let's see. Ooh, I gotta go. Oh man, I have options to eat because I didn't eat my chili I made yesterday, and I still have half a giant Jersey Mike sub. Choices.
Nice. Yeah, it's always good to have choices. Do you have hot dogs? You could do a chili dog.
A chili dog, she says. Well, that sounds like something that could have been used during the ASMR at the other space.
I'm sure there'll be another opportunity to do weird
Yeah, I better not give our good old friend too many ideas, huh?
Yeah.
It'll be like the Disney thing, the hot dog, hot diggity dog. Oh, he's gonna ruin the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse for all. Wait, I have another message. Try not to be a crazy person DMing me.
Yeah. Good luck. Just wade into those DMs, but do it carefully. Use DM protection.
I
Don't
can't imagine
fall.
because
Don't
like
fall.
I'm not really on here. Like well, I'm on here, but nowhere near some of these people with like 42,000 followers. Like imagine their fucking DMs. Like because like my DMs are fucking crazy weird, and then
50,000 dick
everybody
pics.
else's.
Yep, that's what it is.
All right. I'm sitting next to some hydrangeas. So,
Ooh,
yeah.
how
Just
strange you. Well, I always
hydrangeas.
love those pending DMs. There are always some weird, whacked out people. Well, you might know these people. I don't know these hoes.
Yeah.
They're 0 followers and they're sexual strangeness.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, it's like
most of
all
the
the
stuff.
sexual freaks come on Twitter. They got no followers, but they always want to send you some weird shit.
Yeah, it's like OnlyFans thoughts, you know?
Hmm.
Yeah, they're just trying to
Yeah.
get me on OnlyFans, right? I knew it.
Wait, I thought you had an account. Oh, man.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm just so, you be fucked with that guy that was buying his mom a new car and shit. That's pretty funny. It is, yeah, honestly. Can't imagine.
That's the way to do it. You can follow me on OnlyFans. Weird things with guns.
Yeah, hot diddy dog, right?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I mean, I did joke about that. Maybe I'll do that one day. What is he licking today? People will do anything for clout and money.
Especially Jalissa.
What was that?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, we can
Oh
hear you.
no, I was just saying, like, especially Jalissa.
Oh, okay, Log Daddy.
I see we have like one extra listener down there, so I was just hoping that was her.
Most likely. It's one way to slide into the DM.
Yeah, I mean, she's always listening to my spaces, like whether that's actually her or not. It probably is because she's usually listening. That's kind of how she started targeting Natalie. I was in a having a private space with Zim and Casey, and she was just being an extra anonymous listener, just stalking me like she usually does, and just got all pissed off and mad and like went on a fucking rampage.
You
So
should start
yeah,
making
this is
subscriber spaces, bro.
yeah, I'm almost there. I'm only like 100 people away from like being able to start them. So
Wait, yeah, what's the limit? We should monetize. Let's do this.
yeah, I mean, I plan on making it extra private when I can. That's really soon. Oh shit.
I'd have to say, Logan, like, you hold pretty good spaces, and for a little bit of time that I've been on Twitter for, like, hanging around, I think that your spaces are being, like, fucked with by Elon, probably. Like, you should have more people in here. Like, fuck, who doesn't like UFOs? Everyone does. Get fucking real, man. This is the 21st
Well, just
century.
get Matt Walsh in here. That'll bring people.
They literally, like, have it on Discovery Channel 24 hours a day. And I'd rather listen to real people.
Yeah. What are you gonna do? I don't know. I'm not the only person that talks about you.
Daddies.
Can everybody hear me okay?
Yep.
Okay, sorry. First time to talk in a space. The only reason I jumped up here is because this is the second time I've ended up in a space where people have been concerned about people listening in. And just for the record, as you can tell, I'm not a woman, and not whoever that weird chick is. Did she really fly cross country and knock on your door?
I don't know why people are saying that. I never said she knocked on my door. I just said she flew to my Southern California area.
Man, you do you. But if she's got enough cash to throw away on a little OCD compulsion, you might want to bring the scales out and weigh. Maybe the psycho's worth the money. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze, bro.
Yeah. This person is like actually I've been saying this for like a long time now, that I believe this person is actually like legitimately dangerous. It's because I mean, there's a lot of dangerous people around, but they don't actually make up bullshit that they actually then delude themselves into believing and then acting on. Those people are the kinds of people that will fly to your home convinced that you are their god, and when you don't agree with them, put a bullet in you. That's who she is.
Hmm. Yeah, I was being sarcastic.
Yeah,
If they're that
delirium.
physically
People have
fly
this
across the
delirium, and it's fucking crazy, right? When they can't tell the difference between their dreams and reality, and it's scary, man. I've experienced people like this.
I had a stalker, a legit stalker that actually had plenty of police reports out on. They're now deceased.
Yeah, no one's ever doxed me before, except this one person. They have done some serious deep research on me, and yeah, it's fucking scary, man.
Yeah, it's super scary. I feel bad for them because they literally like I've seen not just girls do this, guys do this, and they literally they think something's happened and it didn't even happen, and they believe it wholeheartedly.
Yeah, that can happen. Not everyone necessarily always acts on it, but like there's a lot of people who have trouble distinguishing reality from fiction.
Yeah, unfortunately, the person that she managed to manipulate has the same similar issues. It's just sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a new world. It's a breeding ground for crazy.
Or it's just more in the open because uh, people are less isolated. Maybe that might be part of it. Um, Instead of just being like shut away on their own or with other people with similar problems. Um, it's easier to get in touch with people, which can be good, but also it can be bad. Um, it's just, like most things, there's two sides to it.
Yeah, like in my experience, I always thought like, oh, it can only be like this crazy, but it always for some reason can get crazier. No matter how crazy I've ever thought it is or could be, it always seems to get just a little bit crazier. So it's quite interesting, like how fucking crazy it's gotten in the world.
Yeah. I what really sucks is like when you have like a tendency to like be a little bit paranoid sometimes and then your paranoid thing comes true and then it's like it gets harder to kind of distinguish like when you've been gaslit a lot and stuff, which is what I've experienced in my life. um but I think I have a pretty good handle on like um the actual distinction, you know um and trying to actually figure out where the line is there. But yeah, it can be rough when people fuck with you. Is anyone speaking? Because I can't hear.
No, I'm chewing right now, Mars.
Oh, okay. Well, I need every update of every second of your life.
Ah,
So
Okay. Yeah. Well,
no.
that's weird ASMR. I know people like to hear people eat. That's just
Yeah, I'm kidding. I just
that's a little extra.
I am kidding. I just was making sure that I wasn't talking over someone because earlier today I was because I couldn't hear someone. So you know how it
Yeah,
goes.
this space is fine for the moment.
Mm.
Well, I say that now. It says the host is having connection issues. Go figure.
Mm-hmm.
I had to open my big mouth.
Mm. You know what I love looking at? It's just like tiny leaves, like and like a patch of clovers. Like there's like the really tiny baby ones underneath all the bigger ones, and they're so cute. It's ridiculous.
I tried
Are you
eating
laying in
one
the
the other
grass?
day, like a 3-leaf clover, and it didn't kill me. So I'm thinking I could probably make a salad. I don't know. Anyone know?
No, yeah, they're edible. I'm chewing on them right now. They taste
Is that
clover.
like a pica thing? What are you doing?
Well, they're edible. It's even like it's supposed to be good for cleansing your liver or something. And I don't know if
Hmm.
that's true, but
You gone
like you
totally free
can buy it
range.
as
I love it.
an ingredient for tea and stuff.
Yeah, I think I've gone like free range at this point. Fuck, the world is crazy right now. Fuck it, right? Just eat anything.
Just mowing my grass with my mouth. Like, what are you doing? I'm getting my
I feel
vitamins and
out.
riboflavin.